Good evening, everyone. Welcome to Kool Konvos. I'm setting up a little early. We're going to get started at 6 o'clock. We're going to get started at 6 o'clock. Meanwhile, I'm going to show some commercials up until that point. And this is going to be a smorgasbord of Morgan State legends, all coming together. Alumni, staff, coaches, parents, all coming together to encourage everyone to donate to support Morgan State athletics. I am blessed to be in this position, and I thank the Lord for this opportunity to share with the world the college I belong to and a college that's dear to many others. We're talking about the national treasure, Morgan State University and Morgan State University athletics. So let's have some fun tonight. Enjoy the commercials and the clips, and let's have some fun.
Hello, everyone. Glenny Rice, class of 93. Former Grizzly, well, actually always Grizzly, communications major. Please donate to the athletic department. They need you, we need you.
Hi, I'm Deirdre Davis, a proud alum of Morgan State University. I graduated in 1992 with a major in international affairs. I ask you to please consider giving to the Morgan State Athletic Department. While I was not an athlete, I was a resident advisor and I was part of the choir and other activities. I benefited very much from the football games, homecoming, basketball games, to name a few of the sports activities. So please consider giving $10, $20, $50. Nothing is too small. Go Morgan!
Hello, my name is Melvin Dickens, and I'm a former student of Morgan State University. I came in 1989, and I just want to encourage you right now to send donations to the Morgan State Athletic Department. At this time, they could use all the donations that you can give in order to increase all their endeavors that they have planned for their students in these upcoming years. So please take out the time to donate.
Hey Morgan! Yes, this is George Allen. I'm a member of the Morgan State Grizzly Booster Club. We need your help. I'm a 1990 graduate of Morgan State University, majoring in sociology. I was a member of the football team from 85 to 89. We need your help and your support. Let's go Grizzlies. Please donate to the athletic program at Morgan State. Thank you.
Hello, this is Tim Smalls, Morgan State graduate, 1992. Also a Grizzly, 4-year football player. Also Miyagi. Also business administration major from Morgan State University. I'm asking all my fellow Grizzlies, all my fellow alumni to send money, send $10, $20, $100, $1,000 to support our athletic department and our university. It's a must that you give back. Peace.
Hey, Sean Hendricks, 1994, graduating class, Morgan State University, former student, athlete, and coach at our beloved university. Also, second generation Morganite, so Morgan runs in my veins, in my blood, and also in my family. And if you're like me, you want to see the continued prosperity of our national treasure. That's where you come in. Whether it's $5,000, $500, or even $5, we need your contribution today. Would you consider getting to the Grizzly Booster Club? So what are you going to do for Orange and Blue?
Hi, my name is April James. I attended Morgan State University, class of 93. My major was telecommunications, radio broadcasting. I was recruited from a community college on a full basketball scholarship to play for MSU's Lady Bears. That opportunity inspired me and gave me a chance to excel in the sport I love. Playing in iconic tournaments such as the MIAC gave me a lot of great memories and long-lasting friendships. Morgan State is a staple in helping Black student athletes excel. Please help continue the legacy by donating to the MSU Athletics Department. No amount is too small.
What's up, Morgan family? My name is Delvin Garnett, class of 1995, Morgan State football alum, true and true. Wanted to take this opportunity for you guys to strongly consider donating to the Morgan State Athletic Department. No donation is too small. $5, $10, $15, $50, $100, it doesn't matter. Your donations will make a huge impact to the student athletes here at Morgan State University. See you at the games. Go Morgan.
What up, Bear Nation? Kevin Dupree, class of 1993, Morgan State football alumni. I just want to say that it's really important that we donate back to our athletic programs. It's going to help us create sustainability within our programs. This is going to help take our programs to the next level. So whether you're donating $10, $50, $100, $1,000, it's all going to a common cause. That's to uplift our student athletes, to give them more than what the generation had before them. So make sure you go out there and you support today. Grizzly on deck. Go Bears. Deuce, KD out.
Hello, we are the Ledbetter family. James and Lisa, class of 93. Jamal, class of 2020. And Jada, class of 2021. James was a member of the football team from 1998 to 1992. We have visited Hughes Memorial Stadium more times than we can count, and it is astonishing to see how the field and campus have changed over time. Please join my family and make a donation today to the Morgan Athletic Department. Our contributions will support Morgan's efforts in providing players with an amazing athletic experience. Your contribution of $10, $100, $1,000, or whatever you can spare will have a positive impact on Morgan's players and their ability to succeed in the classroom, in competition, and in the community. See you at the next game, and thank you for your donation.
I am Daniqua Shelby, better known as Dee Dee. I am here to tell you the importance of putting back to our athletic program. We got to get it. Let's take care of our babies. I am a two-sport athlete, volleyball and basketball, class of 1994, physical education major, 92, MEAC champion in volleyball. Let's put into our athletic program and get these boys and girls some help out here, because I know we can do it. Might I add, I have a legacy there myself. My son is the head drum major for Morgan State University, so make sure you come to those basketball and football games and support, because he will give it to you all the way. Let's go, alum!
Greetings, Morganites. Tara Deaton here, class of 1982, BS in Music Education. I'm coming before you asking on behalf of the Morgan State Grizzly Booster Club to donate to our Morgan State Athletic Department. We are asking that you donate $10 or more, or give what you can. All money is acceptable and it all adds up. You say you love Morgan, now it's time to prove it. Put your money where your mouth is. Put up or shut up. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Carlos Rice, class of 93. Play football at the magnificent Morgan State. We're asking everyone to donate to the Morgan State Athletic Fund. $1, $10, $10,000. Whatever you can will be much appreciated. Thank you so much.
My name is Carol Grant. I'm a graduate of Morgan State University, class of 1992. I played football from 1989 to 1990. I just wanted to remind folks of how important financial stability and support is for athletic programs. There's all sorts of big bills, such as equipment, transportation, and there's also small bills, like athletic tape and other types of equipment. That stuff adds up really quickly. So every little bit that you can donate helps the teams a lot. Thanks.
Hi, my name is Allison Wynn, proud Morgan State Bears basketball mom. Thanks to the generosity of donors like you, my son, along with his teammates, are able to come to Morgan State on a full basketball scholarship and be able to represent the school itself, the national treasure, both here and abroad. I just want to take the opportunity to thank you for your generosity and to encourage you to continue to give so that my son and others can come to the national treasure for a great athletic and academic experience.
Okay, Robert Maxwell here. Please make a donation to the athletic department, Morgan State University.
Hi, my name is John Rapsat. I'm a photographer and business owner of the website Jarlinks. That's JARLINKS.biz. Anyway, I attended Morgan State University from the years 1988 to 1992. I played one season for the men's tennis team the year 1989. I'm here to tell you that the Morgan State University Athletic Department needs your help. So please donate wherever you can, as small as $10, $100, or $1,000, or wherever you can afford to help out with. So please help out Morgan State University Athletic Department. Thank you and God bless. Have a good day. Take care. Bye-bye.
Hello, MSU family and friends. My name is Stephanie, and I had the privilege of attending Morgan State University from 1989 through 1994 as an elementary education major. While attending MSU, I thoroughly enjoyed and benefited from the talents, community, and friendships that resulted from the sporting events through the athletic department. I'm encouraging you to donate to the Morgan State University Athletic Department to ensure that future Bears and current Bears have increased opportunities. Please give whatever you're able to give. It will all be appreciated, be it $10, $100, $1,000. Please give what you can for our Morgan State Bears Athletic Department. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Monty Brown, Morgan State football Bear from 91 to 95. I'm sure you guys have noticed the new facilities, the new dorms, the new coaches, and everything that we have on our campus. But none of this would be possible without donations. Donations is important because it provides and it gives back to the facilities and everything that you guys see, and it provides for the up-and-coming players to just pick Morgan in general to want to come to. So as soon as you get a chance, please go and donate to the Morgan State Football Athletic Department. You can definitely need it, and will definitely be appreciated. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Jason Rhodes. I attended Morgan State University from 1988 to 1992 on the basketball scholarship, asking you to donate to Morgan State University Athletic Department anywhere from $10, $100, or $1,000. Morgan State is a great university. It's more like a home. It allowed me to establish my foundation to become an attorney as well as a licensed social worker. Please give.
I am Daniqua Shelby, better known as Dee Dee. I am here to tell you the importance of putting back to our athletic program. We got to get it. Let's take care of our babies. I am a two-sport athlete, volleyball and basketball, class of 1994, physical education major, 92, MEAC champion in volleyball. Let's put into our athletic program and get these boys and girls some help out here, because I know we can do it. Might I add, I have a legacy there myself. My son is the head drum major for Morgan State University, so make sure you come to those basketball and football games and support, because he will give it to you all the way. Let's go, alum!
Greetings, Morganites. Tara Deaton here, class of 1982, BS in Music Education. I'm coming before you asking on behalf of the Morgan State Grizzly Booster Club to donate to our Morgan State Athletic Department. We are asking that you donate $10 or more or give what you can. All money is acceptable and it all adds up. You say you love Morgan, now it's time to prove it. Put your money where your mouth is. Put up or shut up. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Carlos Rice, class of 93. Play football at the magnificent Morgan State. We're asking everyone to donate to the Morgan State Athletic Fund. $1, $10, $10,000. Whatever you can will be much appreciated. Thank you so much.
My name's Carol Grant. I'm a graduate of Morgan State University, class of 1992. I played football from 1989 to 1990. I just wanted to remind folks of how important financial stability and support is for athletic programs. There's all sorts of big bills, such as equipment, transportation, and there's also small bills, like athletic tape and other types of equipment. That stuff adds up really quickly. So every little bit that you can donate helps the teams a lot. Thanks.
Hi, my name is Allison Wynn, proud Morgan State Bears basketball mom. Thanks to the generosity of donors like you, my son, along with his teammates, are able to come to Morgan State on a full basketball scholarship and be able to represent the school itself, the national treasure, both here and abroad. I just want to take the opportunity to thank you for your generosity and to encourage you to continue to give so that my son and others can come to the national treasure for a great athletic and academic experience.
Okay, Robert Maxwell here. Please make a donation to the athletic department, Morgan State University.
Hi, my name is John Repsett. I'm a photographer and business owner of the website Jarlinks. That's JARLINKS.biz. Anyway, I attended Morgan State University from the years 1988 to 1992. I played one season for the men's tennis team for the year 1989. I'm here to tell you that the Morgan State University Athletic Department needs your help. So please donate wherever you can, as small as $10, $100, or $1,000, or wherever you can afford to help out with. So please help out Morgan State University Athletic Department. Thank you and God bless. Have a good day. Take care. Bye-bye.
Hello, MSU family and friends. My name is Stephanie, and I had the privilege of attending Morgan State University from 1989 through 1994 as an elementary education major. While attending MSU, I thoroughly enjoyed and benefited from the talents, community, and friendships that resulted from the sporting events through the athletic department. I'm encouraging you to donate to the Morgan State University Athletic Department to ensure that future Bears and current Bears have increased opportunities. Please give whatever you're able to give. It will all be appreciated, be it $10, $100, $1,000. Please give what you can for our Morgan State Bears Athletic Department. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Monty Brown, Morgan State football Bear from 91 to 95. I'm sure you guys have noticed the new facilities, the new dorms, the new coaches, and everything that we have on our campus. But none of this would be possible without donations. Donations is important because it provides and it gives back to the facilities and everything that you guys see, and it provides for the up and coming players to just pick Morgan in general to want to come to. So as soon as you get a chance, please go and donate to the Morgan State Football Athletic Department. You can definitely need it, and it would definitely be appreciated. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Jason Rhodes. I attended Morgan State University from 1988 to 1992 on the basketball scholarship. Asking you to donate to Morgan State University Athletic Department anywhere from $10, $100, or $1,000. Morgan State is a great university. It's more like a home. It allowed me to establish my foundation to become an attorney as well as a licensed social worker. Please give.
Well, good evening, everyone. Good evening. Welcome to Kool Konvos. I am your host, Glenny Moore. I am excited. A smorgasbord of legendary Morgan State alumni, coaches, staff, parents. We have everyone joining the club tonight, and we're rallying up the troops. We're encouraging everyone to make your donation today. Welcome to the third annual virtual telethon hosted by the Grizzly Booster Club. We're excited. It's the first of its kind, and I'm just excited to get started. But listen, before we get started, we got to set the tone. I have a special guest to set the tone. And with technology, hey, we need prayer. Steve, let me tell you something, brother. Can you hear me, brother?
I hear you.
Let me tell you something. Even before this broadcast, technology zapping out, just doing everything. And that's why I brought you on to set the tone. First, man, tell us your name, the years that you attended Morgan State, the things that you were a part of, just in a nutshell, your Morgan experience.
Okay, well, good evening, everyone. Again, thank you for allowing me to come and to share. I've watched you doing your Kool Konvos several times, especially when you had some of the guests that I really knew and played football with. Again, my name is Stephen Smith. From Mount Vernon, New York, came to Morgan back in 1977. My brother, William Bucky Smith, was here a year before me. He was an All-American wrestler. In fact, he's in the Hall of Fame. So he came down here first, and then I came down here the year after on a football scholarship. Came here. I was recruited as a quarterback. So I came here in 77, redshirted that year, and then really I never really wanted to play quarterback, but I always ended up playing quarterback from little league all the way up. I wanted to be a wide receiver. But I came to Morgan as a quarterback, and then what happened was during spring ball, I was playing wide receiver, and that was year 78, I believe. Yeah, 78. Ended up doing pretty well, and I got moved to wide receiver. Ended up playing wide receiver, the position that I always wanted to play. And then I believe it was 78, 79. I started lifting a little bit of weights, and we got Mike Holston came in as a wide receiver, so they moved me to tight end. That's how I ended up getting moved to tight end. So that's my position where I found myself. So I was there 78, 79. 79, which was a great year for us, but it wasn't such a great year for myself. That was probably one of my most miserable times at Morgan. Of course, 79, we were looking for a great year. I was the starting tight end. And a week before our first game, Towson State, on a Friday night, under the lights, a week before, Coach Thomas decided to let us go light, no pads, just helmets. And we were just doing our regular drills, and Darryl Coulter threw me a pass, and it was a little out there. I had to stretch out to get it, and I went and dove for the pass and fell on my elbow and popped my shoulder up and had a 3rd-degree separation. So I ended up having surgery that was a Friday. I ended up having surgery the following Tuesday, and I had to watch Morgan play Towson at night. From the hospital, they let me out the hospital to come to the game and play that game. Unfortunately, I had to sit out the whole year, so I missed that whole time. I was probably one of the greatest cheerleaders, though, for that 79 team. So that was my experience for that year.
So you telling me you were on the 1979 team, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Championship team. You were on a great team, and listen, you were on the team, and that's what matters. You played your role, you played your part. So before we move on, brother, because we moving on with time, I need you, and I specifically called your name to pray over our athletic department, and then we're going to have our president come on next, and he's going to make some things clear about the Booster Club and just the direction we're going in, the goals that we have. But we got to set the tone with prayer. So would you do us the privilege and honor to pray, and then we're going to bring our president up.
Amen. I'll do that. Let us pray. Gracious God our Father, again, we thank you for allowing us to come together as a family, as a Morgan State family, to continue to do what those who came before us have done. God, we come praying specifically and directly for our school, our Morgan State University. We pray for its president. We thank you for all the work that he is doing. Dr. Wilson, we see the expansion and the growth that he has set forth, and we thank you for it. Then we pray, God, for our athletic department. This new athletic director, you know what she stands in need of. We pray, God, for all her staff, those who are underneath her, those who are working alongside her. God, we thank you for the way that they're moving in the right direction. God, much planning has been going on, much preparation is going on, and God, we just thank you for all that you're doing in us, through us, even in spite of us. We thank you for Brother Glenny and what he's doing. We pray for this telethon. God, we pray for the fundraising, that God, people would open up their pocketbooks. And God, we know it takes money to do the work that you have called us to do. So God, we pray that you would search each of our hearts, that we would give back, because Morgan has given us so much. So God, bless our time together. Bless everyone who comes on and presents. We thank you for our president. We thank you for this athletic department, and we thank you for this booster club. We thank you, God, for all who are playing a part in continuing to uplift and move Morgan forward in the direction that it is going. God, again, we thank you, we praise you, we glorify you. We give you all the glory. In Jesus' name we pray, amen.
And amen. Hey, brother, I'm okay now. I'm okay now. Stephen, thanks for coming on, brother. I'll see you real soon.
All right, man.
Mr. President, we getting right to it, my brother.
Hey, Glenny, how you doing, man?
I'm doing real well right now, and I'm okay.
I hear you. Hey, I don't know about you, but I'm excited. You excited as I am right now?
Man, I'm excited. We got a smorgasbord of guests today, the 3rd annual virtual telethon. Hey, it was just a dream a few years ago,
Yes,
and
it
now
was.
here we are. Hey, Paul,
Yes.
could you just share with us why are we even here today, brother? Why are we here today?
You know, Glenny, and that's a great question. We're here, bottom line, is to bring some resources together and give back to our athletic program. We all know and we all see that this big engine that runs in athletics, the funding is as much as they can get. But to get to a place of excellence, in my opinion, to get to a place of performance, to be able to achieve more than anyone think that we could achieve, it needs resources. It needs more things, more money into the program, so the athletic department could put that money to work and be able to create the impact that can have on the athletic program. So that's why we're here. We're here to raise a bunch of money. We're here to give back money to the athletic department. We're here to support our young men and women athletes. They can get the best they can get so they can perform to the best they can perform. And that's what it's all about. And let our model thrive and have our young people do their thing, have our coaches being able to coach them to the best of their ability, and they walk away with a degree and they move on with their lives, be it professional or be it in the business world. They had a great experience at Morgan.
Wow. Well, I tell you, this name has been reigning in all around the campus and throughout the athletic department. The Grizzlies Booster Club. Can you make clear to all our viewers today, what is the Grizzly Booster Club all about? And also, could you bring clarity? You know, we have a Facebook with 900 strong. And just to bring clarity on what it's all about, the commitment, the expectations, can you bring clarity to that?
Sure. Well, you know, the minute we talk about the GBC, quite honestly, we can't start the conversation and not go back to how this whole thing started. You got to give credit to the 4 brothers that really had a vision and a passion. Hans Ramsey, James Willoughby, Craig Spencer, and James Wills. Years and years sitting in the stands watching the football games And eventually they just got together and said, hey guys, let's do something bold, right? Has never been done at Morgan before. Let's go find some money. Let's go talk to all of the prior athletes, people who have come through Morgan ranks, and see if we can raise some money and give back to the athletic program. And I remember when Wills and Hans came to me the first time, it was at a homecoming game. I think it was in 2018. They approached me with, hey man, we're going to start this thing. And Paul, would you be willing to donate? And of course I said yes. And a lot of things has happened since then. Right. So it's all about, got to give credit to where credit is due. Those brothers started up, and from just trying to get $25, $50, $100 here and there, we have raised a pretty decent amount of money over the last 5 years and given back to the program. Right. So where we are now,
wow,
our Booster Club has evolved a little bit. Right. So from a very grassroots word of mouth activity, hard hustle, just to spread the word around the community, we've evolved our structure into more of a predictable organization, a little bit more structured, a little bit more strategic. And we kind of shifted our view to, we want to partner with the athletic department. We want to align on some strategic planning conversations. Some of you may have heard, we want to fund strategic infrastructure projects. That means that we want to raise money and give to things that build things so that the students can get value of it year over year over year over year, right? And those are the big impacted items that we have done. We have raised funds for the weight room. We have raised funds for the academic learning center. We have raised funds that went into the locker room, the lounge area for the locker room, where the the football young men could relax after practice or before practice and just have a place to get away and get themselves mentally prepared for either practice or a game. Right. So we've put a lot of things together and raised some funds. But let me come back 2 seconds and touch on, you asked a question, what's our mission in life? And I say it, and I want to keep repeating it, and I'm going to repeat it as much as I can, is that the primary focus of the Grizzly Booster Club is to raise funds for the Morgan State University Athletic Department to be used for the betterment of Morgan State University football program. That's our primary focus. But because we want to be inclusive and we want to be able to support other elements, we say, and other programs. So we've supported things that the volleyball is doing. So we want to softball. So we want to be able to provide support to the other programs as best as we can. But our primary focus is football, because as football does well, a lot of other things can get better in the university. Now, there's a secondary view of this also, Glenny, that we know, is that we want to build a community, right? So we want to build and mature a community of Morgan State University Grizzly boosters so that we can have intergenerational, diverse, multi-year class relationships can be established and sustained, right? So what this turns into is this not a one and done thing where an individual may just do a donation and walk away and we never talk to them. We want to build a community where we collectively move together and be able to do great things for the university. And it's only through a community and a set of numbers and everybody on the same page and everybody is on the same accord, if you will, that we can make great things happen. And when we do that, goals can be achieved and we can get to that model. So doing what we've just done in this primary and secondary model, we were able to raise, believe it or not, about $180,000 over the first 5 years. Right. And it goes from collecting 10 and 20 and $200 here and there, that we've created about $180,000. Right. That gives us an average about $36,000 a year. Some years are higher than others, but on average, we've raised $36,000 a year. And we want to thank everybody who have donated. That's going to donate tonight. Right. Because this money goes where? Right back to the athletic program and to be used by football and the other programs. So that's what we have, man. So as much as we celebrate the 180K, we got much more to do, right? So that's where we started. We have a lot more to do as we continue to build our capability. The more we're able to reach out to the community and get everybody energized about what we're trying to do.
Well, we got our next guest in the waiting room, about to pull her up now, but just some of the highlights, Paul, over the years, some of the highlights of the Grizzly Booster Club, some of the things that we've done. I think about spring football. I think about what we did a couple weeks ago for the scrimmage game. Could you just name, to let everybody know what the Grizzly Booster Club is busy doing with our athletics?
Yeah, so I mentioned a couple of them already, but I'll restate it again, right? So there's a student athlete learning center in the field house. We helped fund that. We helped build that out with the donations from the Grizzly Booster Club. We've actually furnished furniture, equipment, electronics to the locker room that's not on the field. We've actually helped furnish some of the, if you think about some of the coaches' offices, they really needed a refresh in some things, and we supported getting some things in there so it's a much more relaxing place for the coaches to have meetings with the students. To the point that you just made, 2 years in a row, we've provided food and refreshments for the Morgan Orange and Blue Spring football game. And it's really a way of celebrating our young athletes, our young football athletes, for having a very successful spring practice that capped off with the Orange and Blue game. And last year we were blessed to have Carolina Kitchen come in and provide the food for the young men and the coaches, and it was very well received. We also do some cookouts and services for the volleyball team. I think we did something this past weekend after their last summer practice. So
yeah, we fed the volleyball team as well this weekend.
Yes. Right. So you know, those are the things that we do, and there's some things that the coaches need us to do this year that we're going to be working on.
President Paul, listen, we get ready to go to our next guest. I just want to give you the opportunity to listen. State the years that you attended Morgan, just in a nutshell, your brief experience and what Morgan did for you. And I see what you're doing for Morgan now. Just take this next minute or two and just share from the heart what Morgan means to you, your Morgan experience, before we go to our next guest.
Sure. So I came to Morgan from 1981 to 85. And I loved it so much. I went back in 91 to 93 to get my master's, right? So I was a repeat consumption of Morgan State University education. I was a walk-on in football. So Morgan gave me the opportunity to play football. I played 1 year of high school football. And I was watching practice in my freshman year, and the head coach, Tom Morris, looked at me and said, "Hey, you've been out here every day watching practice. What's with you?" And I said, "Hey, coach, I just love football. I would love to play." And then he challenged me. He said, "Son," or he didn't say something actually. He said, "Bird, I don't think you can play football." And I said, "Give me a shot. Give me a try." So he said, "Go down in the locker room. Go find Coach Arnold. Tell him to suit you up. I want you back up here in 10 minutes, and I'm going to give you a tryout." And Coach Arnold, that I was able to show off a little bit. And after that practice, Coach said, "I'll see you tomorrow. You're on the team." And then from that standpoint, I just played football for the rest of the time there.
Could you make clear one more thing? Could you make clear what is it to be a booster member? What does that commitment look like? So everybody can understand that, because we don't just want to throw that booster name out there and everybody's a part of it, but no one is doing anything. What is it, to be the responsibility of being a booster member?
You know what? It's interesting. Forgive me, Glenny. I'm going to take a little bit 2 more minutes to talk about this because it's very important, right? Mm-hmm. Being a booster member is all about having a giving mindset, right? A booster gives back to the program. A booster doesn't just follow us on Facebook, right? We have a lot of, I'm going to share some kind of direct stuff right now. Right, we have a lot of people on our Facebook page that's following us, right, and enjoying and seeing all of the great posts that's going up, keeping everybody informed on what's going on with our programs, et cetera, et cetera. So that equates to me that you're sitting on the sideline, right? But what we want is for you to come into the game, right? You got to get off the sideline and come into the game, and how you do that is by moving from being a follower in Facebook to being a booster member. And guys, there's no dollar requirement, right? There's no, you got to give $100, $500, $1,000. It doesn't matter. Give something, give anything. It could be $50. Once you give to the booster club, you are automatically a booster member. right? So what we want to do is to raise $100,000 this year, right? So I'm going to go to the big goal that we're trying to set. We want to raise $100,000 this year. But what we want to do, and you think about what Morgan Athletics can do with this, by 2021, by 2029, we want to be in a position where we're raising $1 million annually. That's a long stretch from $100,000 to $1 million, right? But in order for Morgan to be where it needs to be, it needs more than $1 million. But we are trying to sign up to give back $1 million a year by 2029. And we need everybody's help to go do that. So let's get off the sideline. Let's not be booster followers. Let's get into being booster members and donate. There's a lot of alumni, illustrious alumni we have out there that played ball and does wonderful things, but they're booster followers. Get in the game with us and become booster members.
Get in the game. Right now, our Facebook group, we have over 900 members. Just imagine if 100 here, 100 there from 900 members, and think of the money that we can generate. So, Paul, I appreciate you. I appreciate your leadership. I appreciate your mentorship. I appreciate your heart for Morgan State. I really appreciate it, brother. And you know it, and you know it, and you know it. So thank you, man. We're going to bring our next guest on. Love you, man. Love you.
Love you. Thank you, everybody.
Our booster president. We had to hear from him first. We set the tone with prayer. We heard our president. Listen, share this out right now. Tag your Morgan family. You know who went to Morgan. Share this to them now. Tag them. Tell them to tune in right now. The donation procedure is on this post. So you can make your donation right now, whether it's $5, $10, $100,000, $1,000. Do it right now. And we're going to bring our next guest up.
Hey,
what's happening, big
Can you hear me? How are you, honey?
You got that jacket in my
size?
You got that jacket?
Before you say anything, I thank you for all you do. You are amazing. Oh my goodness. You should have went to school in my class. We appreciate
God
you.
is good. God is good. I want that jacket, first of all. You got to get me a jacket like that. Listen, we have Rita Norman here. Rita, you are the heart of Morgan State. You have brought the old school, mixed it with the new school. We all in one pot, and we call that the circle of love. And that's what exactly, and you're leading that. You started that. Tell us and tell the community and tell the world what you started with the circle of love.
I just actually counted. We are actually 15 years now. I cannot believe it. We started in 2008, and we started with an email because there was none of this technology. And it was basically, I was still living here, Craig Spencer, see, we're calling Craig Spencer. And we just got together everybody that we were still in contact with. And it just grew and grew. I'm sitting here listening about Ramsey and them because I remember how excited we were when we found him. And then once he came, he was amazing with us, and now just growing other things outside. So it's just been something that has blossomed. We now have 714 members following us in the circle. So I'm going to challenge all of the members, whoever, just to donate something tonight, because I mean, imagine, like you said, with these numbers, whatever you donate, I'm going to go live to on my page and say, come on, 714, donate. So we came together because we were losing each other. People were getting sick, and I would see at homecoming that somebody would be sick or on crutches, and I'm like, I don't even know what's going on with them. And once we started it, and it continues to grow. And like you said, now it's everybody because it's so full of love. It's amazing. And more people are coming back to homecoming. It's a beautiful thing. But like I always tell them, it is only a circle because of everybody that's involved, not because of me. I may have started it, but we wouldn't be able to continue it if it wasn't for all the alumni that's a part of this.
Well, listen, right now we're planning to give back. We're investing right now. But just go back. What did Morgan provide for you?
A family. Because I was a child that moved a whole lot. So I didn't have friends from elementary school, friends from high school. You know, we were always moving. So now my Morgan friends are my family for life. I mean, it just... Wow. It amazes me. I got brothers for life, sisters for life, and that's truly what they are. So that's what they brought me. They brought me family. They bring me so much joy. Everybody that I work with, no one is coming. Rita's gonna be at Morgan, yes. So they brought me family. They filled a huge part in my life. Huge.
Wow. Hey Rita, I'm not gonna keep you long. We got our next guest coming aboard. This is a telethon, so we keeping it moving.
That's right.
I want to give you 1 minute to just share what's on your heart as far as Morgan State, encouraging people to donate, and I want to give the platform to you right now. Any events that you got coming up, anything that's going on, take the last minute to share from your heart.
Okay, we do have homecoming. We have some events coming after the homecoming game. We have information where we're going to get together afterwards, and that'll be on the Circle page. I'm not going to have time for that, but I do want to really challenge all our Circle members to donate to this program. It's one, and I love the fact that no matter what you donate, you're a booster. That's huge because everybody can't donate thousands, but everybody got $25 or something. You know what I mean? And that's huge. And because when you add that all up, I'm just sitting there calculating like, oh, $25 for 200, that's $5,000. You know, it's like unbelievable how that can grow. So I love that y'all are doing it like that because people hesitate when it's more, and you actually get more when it's like that. So I'm going to challenge everybody to donate this. I'm so proud of what y'all have already done. All of us have already done. And we got this. We got this. So get on that page and donate, y'all, and make me proud. So we can say the Morgan Circle love.
That's right. God bless you, sister. Love you.
I love you, sweetie. Thank you for all you do. Thanks for having me.
You got it. You got it. Wow. Rita Norman. We got to celebrate her and all the things that she's doing. She's one of those people in the background that's doing things. Listen, in the comments, drop your year that you went to Morgan. Drop some blue and orange hearts in there. This is an interactive thing. Share this out to everybody. Get them involved with this. We making donations tonight. If you got $5 to spare it tonight. If you got $50, $100, do it right now. I got another special guest. In fact, I got a Hall of Famer coming up right now. Good evening, my brother.
Glenny, how are you, man? How you doing?
Man, I'm doing outstanding. I just love what we're doing for the Morgan community. Putting back. I want to get right to it. We have Hall of Famer Andre Wickham here. Andre, I want you to give in details right now. Very important. You made the sacrifice. You made the commitment. We have a charter bus on September the 2nd, and we're going to Richmond. We're going to Richmond for the first game. You led that vision. Share with the people the details of that opportunity.
Absolutely, Glenny. Thank you for having me tonight. First and foremost, as you know, I'm a part of the leadership group with the Booster Club, and I've been tasked to head up the membership and fundraising committee. So a big part of my objective is to basically meet our boosters and our alumni where they are. And we know that we have really good followings at our home games, but in working with the Alumni Association, we saw an opportunity to take our Baltimore contingent and move them out to the away games. And we've picked 3 games this year: the University of Richmond, the game at Yale in late September, and the Norfolk State game in late October, all away games. And we wanted to bring the noise, bring the fun, bring our Baltimore boosters to those away games. I mean, we have a great season coming up, and want to talk a little bit of football for a moment and let the boosters know why it's so important. I mean, this year, I believe the coach has done a phenomenal job getting himself ready and tapping into the talent for the football team. Those of you who don't follow the football team, we've got several young men this year coming into the season that are preseason All-Americans. And as a defensive player, we've got a preseason all-conference or all-American player at every level of our defense. And what that means is we have 1 or 2 defensive linemen, linebacker, and defensive backs that are already identified as the top in their game and their position across the country. So we know that he's done a great job working with the talent he has. In addition to that, he has one of the top recruiting classes in all of HBCU. He has a top 5 recruiting class. So we know he's going to bring the heat this year. So what we want to do is we want to stand on the rooftops. We want to scream loud, we want to scream proud, and we want to bring our boosters to follow the football team everywhere we go this year. So the first opportunity is the charter bus 8 days from now from Baltimore heading down to Richmond. So it's a great opportunity. It'll be a great game. We've played Richmond before in the playoffs. And not only that, there is a huge Richmond, Petersburg, Morgan alumni contingent waiting for us in Richmond. I've been speaking with them. They're anxious, and they want to see the Baltimore contingent head down 95 and show up strong in Richmond.
Wow, that's great, man. So we're going to Richmond September the 2nd. Yeah, go ahead and give those details, Wick.
So what we tried to do here, Glenn, we wanted to make this what I call a turnkey opportunity. We wanted to provide bus fare, so there's no worries about driving. We want to provide a game ticket. And once you get off of the bus, we've got food waiting for you. We have a tailgate. So one price does it all. Basically, let the bus driver get you down. You can relax. You can socialize. We'll have beverages on the bus, snacks on the bus. We'll have food once you get there. And then once you get off the bus, you can enjoy the Richmond Alumni Association. And then you can see a great game. And guess what? When the game is over, you sit back, you relax, and you head back home. You can get it all done in a day. The good news is the turnkey price is $115. That covers your charter bus fare. In fact, you can't buy gas from Baltimore to Richmond to take yourself up and back for that price. We've got charter bus fare, we've got a game ticket, and we have a tailgate all included in that one price. You can't ask for more. So what we're doing here, the bus is going to leave from the Murphy Auditorium parking lot at noon, Saturday, September 2nd, same day as game day. We should get to Richmond right around 4 o'clock at the latest. The tailgate will be there thriving. When you get there, the game starts at 6 p.m. Once we're done with the tailgate, we'll walk into the game. We'll enjoy the game. We'll mix and mingle with our alumni friends after the game, then jump back on the bus. You relax.
No, Wick. No. We're not just going to enjoy the game. We're going to win that game. Go ahead.
We're going to enjoy the game and win the game. You're absolutely right, Glenny. We're going to win the
There
game.
you go.
We're going to jump back on the bus and party again on the way back to Baltimore. Now, I will say this.
Listen, we're talking to a Hall of Famer that had. Go ahead, Wick.
So we have the bus secured, but what we need right now is we need numbers. We need people over the next 48 hours to sign up for the bus. The bus is taken care of, but we don't want to take an empty bus down to Richmond. So we want to make sure folks can respond quickly over the next 24 to 48 hours so that we can get the bus as full as possible. So the bus is ready to go. All we need now are seats in the bus.
Wow. So we'll post that information on the Grizzly page. It'll be on my page. Listen, guys, let's ride the bus down. Enjoy the win. And we're going to do it all together. Blue and Orange, Morgan State University. Wick, I appreciate you, man. Any part words before we get out of here?
No, Glenny, you're doing a great job. And again, I just want to echo the words from Rita and from Paul. This is our opportunity to really stand up for the university. Boosters, it's not a nice to have, it's a must have if we're going to have successful programs to support our student athletes on campus. So we need to step up, get involved, go to the games, but most importantly, however you can, dig deep, dig a little bit, but donate, because that money will go to good use. If we don't have the boosters' involvement, there will be a gap in our ability to field successful programs for the long term. So I'm asking you guys to step up, donate, take part, become a booster, but most importantly, come on out and enjoy the games, enjoy the Richmond game that's coming up in less than 8 days.
Thank you for what you do, Wick. I appreciate you, my brother. I appreciate you.
Thank you, Glenn. Appreciate it.
Wow. We got to roll down together. We got to roll down and get that win. I'm excited. I hope you excited. Share this out to your Morgan family. We're going down to Richmond. We're going to fill the stands. We're going to fill the stands with blue and orange. I'm excited. Donate right now. Donate right now. The donate procedures is on this post right now. Go right to, listen, I got another Hall of Fame. Hall of Fame is just dropping by. Hall of Fame is just dropping by. It's not just football. It's not just basketball. But we're talking about wrestling.
How you doing?
Chauncey, what's going on, my brother?
Hanging in there, man. It's hanging in there.
Listen, man, it's somewhat of a wrestle to get people involved, but we're doing it together, man. I thank you for even agreeing to this. You didn't have to do it. Congratulations, 2022 Hall of Fame inductee, wrestling. Are you excited about the new wrestling program that's coming back this year?
Most definitely. I'm very excited. We have Kenny Monday being the coach. I won't be the last All-American, I bet you that. we excellent position. He's a great, he's a beast on the mat. So we're going to do big things this year.
Outside of wrestling, Chauncey, Morgan State overall, you came from Michigan, am I correct?
I came from Flint, Michigan, yeah.
Came from Flint, Michigan. What did you expect? What did you get from Morgan State? What can you brag about as it relates to Morgan State?
Well, I can brag about, before I knew about Maryland, I thought Maryland, like Morgan State, was a white school. But when I got down there, I saw it was a bunch of us. So that was a plus. Yeah. But it was a big old family. We stuck together. If one person didn't have anything, the next person did. We shared everything. So, because when I got to Morgan back in the day, like when we were there, it was a great school, but the facility wasn't state of the art. We had to deal, we had to work with what we had. So, but it was a family, it was a family experience, and everybody was there for each other.
Name some of the guys that's in your era and your years that wrestle. Let's name drop right now. Some of your teammates that was on your team.
Paul PG Green, he should be a Hall of Famer coming up soon. John Davis, he's before me, he coached us, but that was the only guy that I could never take down. I never took JD down one time. It used to be frustrating. Yeah, we had a lot of Charlie Morgan, the great late Coach Phil. He brought us together as a group. So it's a lot of guys I can name. Neil Richards, a lot of the Iota family, my frat brothers. So we had a few of those on the wrestling team.
Yes, I know. Wow. So Chauncey, just, I wish we all had $1 million to give. I wish we all had thousands of dollars to give. Just encourage the people, man, whatever we could give to give back, because you mentioned it. And I was there with you. We know about the facilities we came from. Listen, the football team and the rest of the team, we all shared that little weight room downstairs. What's the importance of giving back? Encourage the people to give back our Morgan community and not just take this for granted.
No, it's very important for individuals to give back. I mean, like you said, $5, $10, or whatever you have. I mean, everything adds up. So I'm gonna most definitely donate after the podcast, but I'm gonna reach out and put that on my page, and I'm gonna try to get individuals to donate, because some people come from homes and think that they don't have it, and if we donate, that'll allow our students, the student athletes, to get things that they need that their parents and their family can't afford. So donations go a long way. It's very, very important to give back to where you came from.
I got another guest coming up, Chauncey. Listen, I know the upcoming year is coming. Are you going to try to make it to one of those home matches this year?
I want to try to make it to at least 2 of the home matches. I haven't met the coach yet. I want to meet him, and I want to see, like I said, I want to see the Matt men at Morgan in action again. So yes, I most definitely plan on making at least 2 of them.
Man, I know you appreciate this more than anybody. You got 15 seconds, Chauncey. Anything that's on your heart, anything you want to say, any parting words?
Well, the only parting words I would have is, well, you are doing a great job. I like what you do, and that's special for Morgan. But like we said, everything takes dollars nowadays. Everything's expensive, so donate what you can, and try to be a repeat donator because every cent counts, and it will go into the right places. So I want everybody to just have a good day, and you keep up the good work, Glenny. Your day coming
your
too.
friend giving you.
You coming. You coming.
Let's
No,
see,
let me
man.
get a shout out to all of the IOTAs. Oh. That's what's happening.
My brother, man. Appreciate you, my brother.
All right.
That's incredible. That is crazy. You had to get a shout out to the frat brothers. Any frat brothers, let us know in the comments. Man, that's incredible. That's crazy. Wow. You never know how this thing gonna go. Listen, I got another legend for you. I got another to be Hall of Famer, a future Hall of Famer coming to you right now. I want you to embrace him. What I want you to do right now, as I bring him on, simply put Coach D in the comments. Coach D in the comments. Coach D in the comments. Put Coach D in the comments. Share this out. Tag people. Let everybody know Coach D is joining the broadcast at this time. Coach D. Turn your mic on, Coach D. Is your mic up, Coach D? Your mic up, Coach D? You know he old school, right? Can you hear me, Coach D? Turn your mic on. I can't hear you. Can't hear you. We got the legendary Coach Davis, future Hall of Fame of Morgan State University. You got to fix your volume, Coach. I got you on. I just need you. Can you hear me, Coach D? We got my man, my brother, Linnell Pound Cake Key.
What's going on, everybody? How y'all feeling today?
Man, we having a good time today, man. We rallying the troops, the blue and orange. We're so excited, man, and we're just not talking the talk anymore. You know, we want to give back, man, and we're encouraging our community, man. What can you say in a nutshell, man, for people to get off the sideline, get in the game, donate, and let's support Morgan State athletics? Put in a nutshell, man, why that's important.
You know what? I'm a talk directly to each and every Morgan State athlete, and I'm gonna say it like this: there's a lot of individuals that wish they had better facilities, wish they had better weight room, wish they had just a better experience all the way around. What we're trying to do right now is to make sure that the generation that's playing right now don't have to worry about that because we're giving them everything that we didn't have. And I say it like this: be the alumnus that you wish the alumnus were when you were playing. Be the guy that's going to be there for them the way you wish people was there for you. Because I'm going to tell you something. It matters. They feel it. They know it. And what you'll do is two things. Number one, you'll give them a wonderful experience at Morgan right now, but you'll always also create a contributing alumnus for the rest of their lives.
Share with the Morgan community some things you're doing. This weekend, you led the way. The Boosters have an opportunity individually and together. We help each other bringing things together. Share with the community what you organized this past weekend for the volleyball team.
Well, what happened was the volleyball team had a scrimmage, and you know, the volleyball team is close and near to my heart. When I was a freshman, they used to let me be the line judge, you know, that guy that, you know, and you know, and I never forgot that. That's the type of stuff I'm talking about. So decided to cater their scrimmage game. So after the game, they had a meal by Chef Bobby Day, who did an excellent job. If you get a chance to go to the man's restaurant, go. Food was impeccable. Yeah. The ladies really enjoyed it. And that's the type of stuff I'm talking about. You know, be the alumnus that you wish you had when you was going to school. Also, I wanted to add something else.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to add one thing. Going back to the bus, but the one thing that Wick forgot to mention is that I'm actually going to be on a bus with like 2 coolers full of refreshments. So the party's not going to start at the tailgate. The party's going to start at the bus.
Be safe, Linnell. Be safe. Be safe.
I'm not driving, my brother. I'm not driving.
You ain't got to worry about driving. That's right. We catching the coach. I love it, my brother. I know we're going to have a ball. And listen, we're going to come back with a victory. But I just want to get to this real quick, because you were one of the ones early on around my class. What made you want to join the Grizzly Booster Club anyway?
Well, you know, it's funny because I used to grill, tailgate every football game by myself, just out there, you know, grilling. And I used to feed the cheerleaders and any other athlete that wanted to come past. The big 4, Hans, Craig, Wills, and James Willoughby, they saw me like, man, what you doing? I'm like, man, I'm just being me. This is what I do, man. If not me, then who? If not now, then when? You know, that's been my philosophy. They're like, you know what? Let's create. If we trying to create something, we want you to be a part. You know, I'm down. Let's do it. You know, because at the end of the day, anything to help out the athletes and Morgan State, which is near the dear to my heart, I'm 100% in. Let's do it. And
one thing we got to do right now, we got to make sure we do this, Linnell, before you leave. This is the one thing you got to do. We need emails. We need names and emails.
Yes.
Share the importance of that and share why we're trying to rally to get emails in the first place. Go ahead.
Information is power. Knowledge is power. You can't be in the information stream if we can't contact you. What the email does, it allows us to contact you, let you know what's going on with the Booster Club, let you know what's going on with Morgan State Athletics, and let you know what's going on with the university as a whole. That's why it's so important for you to get us your information so you can be in the loop and not outside the loop.
Wow. Linnell, you got 15 seconds. Share with the Morgan community and the world what we need to do, man. What do we need to do, brother?
Hey, it's twofold. Number 1, be there. Your presence is important. Number 2, donate. And I'm gonna tell you what. You want skin in the game. When we talk about the things that we're doing as a booster club, the weight room, feeding teams, doing the things we do, you want to feel good and know, well, my dollars, my $10, $25, $50 was a part of doing X, Y, Z. When you wear that booster hoodie, or if you decide to get one, you know that means something to not only yourself, but to each and every student athlete that felt what we're doing for them. It's not just you saying, okay, you're not talking the talk, you're walking the walk. And that's what we're doing. As boosters, we're walking the walk.
My brother, I appreciate you, man. Love you, man.
Not a problem at all, man. I'm gonna save something out that cooler for you.
God bless you, man. My man, Pound King. Wow. That charter bus going to be jumping, man. We're going to celebrate. We're going to celebrate on the way, and we're going to celebrate back. You guys looking to riding down to Richmond so we can celebrate a victory against our first victory of the year, September the 2nd. Do it within 48 hours. Make your donation. Share this out. Tag people now. We're excited. Blue and orange. If you truly bleed blue and orange, make your donation today. We're not going to judge you for what you bring. $5, $10, $100. Listen, bring it. We need it. Our student athletes need it. Our student athletes need it. I was that student athlete. I was that guy that saw we needed resources. We can make a difference. As a boy, Morgan gave me something. As a man, I'm giving Morgan something. Let's all do that right now.
G. Moore.
This is special to me, man. We got the voice of Morgan State, Lamont, Germany. We have, wow, this is special to me. This is the guy that did my first interview on campus, my first interview with that tape recorder. And I think he still got that tape recorder and may still use it.
I still got the interview.
Now today, we got Lamont, Germany. He has a podcast that's coming out. He's a little bit beyond the tape recorder. He's going to share with the Morgan community in the world what he's doing now, and sharing that gift he has in his voice and the content. Lamont, Germany, share with the Morgan community what you're doing.
Well, as you know, Glenny, we got lots of stories because we got lots of history. And I've never been shy about telling the Morgan history, spreading the Morgan gospel. I do it every opportunity I get on the microphone. But of course, platforms in the current millennium have expanded. And so we have to expand with them. The podcast universe has blown up. So it's about time for a Morgan specific, Morgan only, Morgan intimate podcast. And so we jumping on into it, brother. It's going to be a weekly thing. It will platform primarily on morganstatebears.com, the athletic department website. Content will consist of all things Morgan. Student athletes, coaches, alum, cheerleaders, the band, fans who sit in the stands who cheer for Morgan, the neighborhood that Morgan is located in, and when there's a Morgan game, how it impacts that neighborhood. It will be a week-to-week look at all things Morgan State University athletics. It's going to debut this weekend. The first guest on the first podcast is the volleyball coach. Volleyball just happens to be the first sport that's actually going to be in competition. They open up this weekend. They'll be in Blacksburg, Virginia. Virginia Tech has a volleyball tournament, and Blacksburg, Morgan will participate in that tournament this weekend. Had a chance to sit down with Coach. Now in their second year. We talked extensively about the 2023 Morgan State volleyball team. And it's going to be that kind of up-close intimacy that we're going to have week to week. And guess what the name of the podcast is, Glenny Moore? I got this name from a very astute individual. And the moment I heard it, I had to copyright that sucker. I stole it. It is the Blue and Orange Experience. And it's experience being a Morganite. It's a show enough experience. Yeah. And so we're going to share all aspects of that experience on a week-to-week basis.
Lamont, I got Hall of Famers in the background. I got legends in the background. We got to go. Just tell the people before you go two things. Where can they listen to the podcast? And number two, what's the importance of giving? Put it in a nutshell in 30 seconds.
Absolutely. You can listen to the podcast on the University Athletic website, morganstatebears.com. Look for it on a weekly basis. As I mentioned, the first edition will be coming out this weekend. And the reason we got to give, Glenny, we can't take this thing for granted. We can't just assume it's always going to be here. If we want this thing to continue to exist, and not only to exist, but to grow and to blow up, then we got to have hands-on input into making it happen. It does not happen off of thin air. We have to be the reason it happens. If we want our current student athletes to fully be supported by Morgan the way we were, we got to pass the baton. And the way to pass the baton is to pass those dollars. Doesn't matter how big or small, but we got to give.
Wow. Listen, Lamar, quickly, one more thing. You got 15 seconds to do this. We are on the 50-yard line at Richmond. Richmond against Morgan State. We have the ball. It's 4th down. Could you call the last play of the game, please, quickly before you go?
Yeah, man, I've been doing I'm here at the library, actually, Glenn. I've been doing my homework, reading up on the Bears in Richmond, getting my stats and my names, my numbers together. So I already know how it's going to break down. I got the game in my mind's eye. And, yeah, you're right, man. Well, how did you know we on the 50-yard line and we got to get it done now, or we're going to go back to Baltimore with the L? We can't have that happen. So we got Carson Baker. He's QB for Morgan State. He's up under center. Baker pulls from center, looks downfield, floats it in the backfield. Running back wide open. J.J. Davis takes off midfield to the 40, 35-yard line, 30. Stiff arm at the 20, the 15, the 10, the 5, the house. Bears on the board. Bears win the game. Glenny, get back on the bus with the dub. Morgan State 1-0 on the 2023 season with the win.
God bless you, brother. I love you, man. God bless you, man. I love you, man.
I see you in Richmond, VA.
Incredible. We're coming home with that victory. But right now, we need to invest in the victory. Give your donation today. Share this out to other Morganites. Let's come together and support Morgan State athletics. I'm excited. I got another legend for you guys.
The mic
Coach D,
working
you got that microphone correct?
Yeah, I hope so.
I hear you nice and clear. Coach, you're working. We don't have much time, Coach. Please just urge. Listen, you've seen it since the 70s, the 80s, the 90s. You've coached thousands and hundreds. You've impacted them off and on the field. Why do we need to come together and support Morgan State athletics?
Well, we need to support that thing. Glenny, when you were there, we didn't have that much facilities and things like that, but we got some great leaders right now in Dean and Patman. We got some great coaches, and I would encourage everyone, no matter if it's $1, $2, to give back. Like I always say, Coach Earl Banks gave me an opportunity to transfer from Grambling to Morgan for my education. So I ain't gonna tell you how much I give, but I give a substantial amount every year. And every little nickel, dime, or whatever means a lot. Another thing before I'd like to say, I'd like for everyone to take a silent prayer and pray for Coach Damon Wilson. He lost his father. His father transitioned. So, he's a great guy, you understand? And Rand and I both texted him. And I told him if he needed anything, if I can help in any kind of way, I'm only a phone call away.
Absolutely. We're going to lift him up in prayers. Listen, there's not only mountains, we got the valleys that we got to deal with as well. But we come together as Morgan State University, the Blue and Orange. Coach D, I thank you for coming on. I'll see you at Richmond on the field. Let's support our team and get this victory. All right?
Yeah. Sorry about my mic. The first time, I had the opportunity in 2014 to play the Spiders. So I think we're going to beat them this time.
Who can figure out this technology? Don't even worry about it, Coach. We here. God bless you, Coach.
Same here. All right.
Listen, make your donations right now. And I got another special guest that I'm going to bring on real quick. I'm trying to move from guest to guest to get those promotions out, get the things that we're doing out. Listen, we have our athletic director get ready to come on. I'm going to ask my athletic director to give me 2-3 minutes, and we're going to bring her up. We got the AD in the room, Dina, and she's going to speak on the athletics behalf and why we're doing all this and why it's important to do it. But first, I want to get to a bit of business, and then we're going to get right to Dina. New booster leadership team member, Wendy Rose. How you doing, sis?
I'm doing well. Where's my partner? Where's JD? He's supposed to be on here.
We don't need JD. you don't need no flavor. You don't need no backup dancer right now. I want to hear from you. And the thing I want to hear about, I want to get right to it, Wendy. Over the years, I mentioned we have our mountains and our valleys. We've lost many of our Morganites, whether athletes or just students over the years. And you lost your husband and a great man in our lives, Bo Rose. As a result, we put together a fundraiser. Could you just share with the Morgan family, as well as the world, what you're doing this coming homecoming week on our fallen Grizzlies with your husband name on it, the Bo Rose Fallen Grizzlies golf outing? Just share what that's all about and let them know the date, how can they get tickets? How much are the tickets, and the details?
Absolutely. Well, we're excited because this is our second annual Bo Rose and Fallen Grizzly Memorial Golf Outing. And the purpose of the outing is first and foremost is to raise money. It's a fundraiser to help the athletic department. The proceeds will be going to assist with the athletics at Morgan State University. And secondly, it's a time for us to fellowship Morganites alum or even current Morgan students to come out and just enjoy one another, because that's what we like to do. It's going to be October the 6th, which is the Friday before homecoming. Tea time is going to be 8 a.m. We're going to start registering about 6:45 in the morning. It's $120 per golfer. It includes your registration fee, lunch, golf tees, golf fees, and the golf cart. And so we're asking that you make your payment to Eventbrite by September the 6th. And once again, remember, this is a fundraiser. So the proceeds are going to go and help the Morgan State Athletic Department.
I got a question. Are you going to pull a stick out, or are you going to hit a few balls?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I actually have some of Bo's old golf sticks that I had cut down for me. And so I will have him there in spirit along with his golf clubs. And yes, I will be out there.
I got one more question. As I ask Wendy, go ahead. As I ask Wendy this, I want everybody in the comments just to type in Bo. And remembrance of Bo, B-O. Type in Bo in the comments just to honor him. That brother was a good brother. And the cooking. Woo! Good cooking. Wendy, can you cook like Bo?
Actually, I can. You know, I have been doing some things in honor of Bo. So I've smoked turkeys, I've cooked ribs, I cooked for the pork barbecue, I've done the minced chicken. I've been trying to bring some of him back into our household by cooking. Now he probably is up in heaven rolling his eyes at me because I didn't do any of those things when he was here, because he did it. So now I'm doing it. And he was a great teacher because I watched him all the time. So I knew what to do. I just didn't do it because I had him. But now I'm doing it in honor of him.
And listen, his legacy still reigns. Sister, I appreciate you. Welcome to the leadership team. We're excited at some of the things that you're going to bring to the table. God bless you, sis.
Thank you. Same to you, Glenny. Thank you for everything that you do. We appreciate you.
Amen. Amen. Wow, this is great. This is great. Celebrate Morgan State. Go ahead and share this out. Tag people. Get them involved. Make your donations right now. The numbers on the website right now should be rising, and we're giving back. We still got a whole bunch of Hall of Famers and legends in the room, but we have to get to the lady that sets the tone in Morgan State athletics. I'm going to bring my sister up at this time.
Hi, Glenny.
How are you? How you doing?
I'm good. Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you. You just came back from a long trip. Share with the people where you've been.
So we went on a foreign tour, what they call a foreign tour for men's basketball. Right now, they're able to go every 4 years to a foreign country during the summer and compete and also do what I call experiential learning. So they get to experience the culture of another place, go do some educational activities, and they get to compete and bond as a team. And so we played 4 games back to back to back to back. And we won all 4. We walked around all day and touring, and they still won. And so it was an awesome experience, and the guys loved it. And I'm hopeful that we'll be able to do more of these type of things for our student athletes across the board.
Wow, Dana, it's been a year, right?
Yep. 1 year and maybe 2 months, I guess.
What have you learned about Morgan State University in that 1 year?
What have I learned? I learned that it is a family. One thing from the beginning, and especially the Grizzlies, since I walked through the door and Hans and Coach D, my first day of work, come up to my office and we talking for like 30 minutes. I didn't even have time to get in my office yet. But from that moment, the Grizzlies, as well as everybody else in the community, all of the alum, it's like, even though I'm not alum personally, I was treated like alum and treated as family. So that's one thing I've learned about Morgan. And I've also learned that we support our own. And so that's the biggest thing for me. That's the biggest thing that's been helpful. It's been helpful on campus. It's been helpful, like I said, in the community. It's been helpful with our alum, our donors. And that's been wonderful.
Let me ask you this. What do you specifically want from your alum? What would you like to see from your alum? I know we're raising money today, but when we say Morgan State alum, what do you want to say about your alum and what they provide for Morgan State athletics?
The money is important, but the engagement is more important. So coming back, giving back to the student athletes your time, your wisdom, your excitement, just them seeing you in the stands, that means more to their experience than anything else that I can give them.
What's your proudest moment this year?
Wow. Ooh, that's a tough one. I'm always proud at the end of the year for graduation, but I had to think about that one. Let's see. I mean, I was really proud, to be honest, of our football team this past year because of, I mean, that was just a feat to have to do, you know, new coaches, new team, last minute preparing for the season, but their spirit, their excitement, their hard work, and you saw them all come together regardless of the outcome. And now we were, you know, a couple minutes or seconds away from a lot of wins there, right? But just to see that team come together the way they did in a tough moment of change was awesome. And I love those guys for doing that. The coaching staff did a great job in putting that together as well. But just the way our student athletes rose to the occasion. And that's all of our student athletes across the board. They're very resilient.
Two areas that's new in athletics now, which you are still learning yourself. You literally have to hire people to cover you in these particular areas. When I name these areas, just share what comes to mind for you. The college portal.
You said the college?
The college portal.
Repeat that. Portal?
What comes to mind?
Portal is crazy, but that's the team that's the coaches, the academic staff, the compliance staff, the the campus enrollment management. Everybody has to help with that process because when you're dealing with the portal, things happen quickly. And we had a lot of students to either come in or transfer out, and you've got to work through that really quickly to get them in the system.
Wow. As a woman, being the first woman, what does that mean to you? I'm just curious to know, what does it mean to you to be in a leading role in the first here at Morgan State University? And how do you think that inspires young girls?
It means more than I thought it did, right? So
right.
Not to me, but to others. To me, I didn't even know I was the first woman until I was announced. You know, I just worked hard, strived hard for this role and thought it was the great job for me. Understanding that there are not a lot of women athletics directors. But when I realized and started doing some speaking engagements, started talking to young girls, talking to even younger women in the field about what that meant to them, really touched me. I do believe in representation and representation matters, and visual representation matters, meaning you have to see it. And I've always believed that, and I've always lived by that. And so in the midst of my crazy first year, I have taken time to speak to women's groups, speak to young girls, talk to them about my experiences and my journey and how I got here. And hopefully that I can be that representation for them.
That's just incredible. Well, we're moving fast tonight. Just from your heart, just from your mind, just from your experience of being in the top seat, donations. Why is it important to donate? Just encourage the viewers why it's important. Give them some insight on how that would impact the athletic department in making those donations.
Every donation matters, whether it's like you said, an extra meal for the student athletes, whether it's helping them with their academic center, helping them with the weight room. Athletics departments in the state of Maryland cannot use state funds for athletics. And so outside of the money that we're able to get through student fees, we have to fundraise all of the rest of that. And it's very important. Every little penny matters. I give to athletics as well as other areas in Morgan State. And so I can't expect other people to give if I don't. And so for me, it like I said, it doesn't matter how much. Every little bit helps, whether that's, to help fund another foreign tour for one of our other teams. Some of these things that may not be a part of the day-to-day needs, but are going to be great experiences for these student athletes before they leave Morgan State.
Dana, you got 30 seconds. Just share with the Morgan community and with the world anything that's on your heart, anything you want to promote, anything that's coming up. Pound Cake got a seat on the bus if you want that seat. He got a seat for you.
I'm sure Pound Cake got it all together. I'm sure he's ready to go. I'm looking forward to it. I will be there right along with y'all. I am looking forward to seeing you all in the stands. I'm looking forward to all of our sports starting this season, starting with volleyball this weekend, and they'll be home next weekend as well with their first game at home opener on next Thursday. And then we'll be headed down to Richmond for the football game. But I really believe our student athletes are in a space to where we're going to make that next step, right? They're already great student athletes, but we need to have them take that next step and have that championship mindset and that culture, and they are just primed for it. So I'm very excited, and I'm happy to have y'all along the way with me. And I appreciate all of the support you've given me this past year and continue to give to Morgan State Athletics.
God bless you, Dana. God bless you.
Thank you.
Let's enjoy this year together. We're going to enjoy it together.
Yes, sir. Yes, we definitely are.
Wow. Go ahead, share this out, tag people, make those donations now. I got to move quickly. We got legends and Hall of Famers in this room. Wow. At this time, we have the new wrestling coach. Wow. Kenny Monday, Olympian, gold medalist. How you doing, my brother?
I'm doing great, Lenny. Doing great, man. Doing great. Busy.
I know you rolling. You took out a couple minutes for us, man.
Yeah.
Man, and I'm excited, man. What can we expect this new wrestling program we have? What can we expect? And let us know some insight on the schedule and when it starts, the first match, all those details real quick, Kenny.
Yeah, Glenn. I mean, we're expecting just some excitement. We're back. Morgan State is back on the mat after 27 years having a hiatus, and so we're back at a great schedule. We got 30 kids on campus. First time wrestlers on Morgan State campus in a long time, man. So we're excited about this season. We're live. Our first match is November 5th, tournament in Virginia, but our first home match is November 20th. So we're excited, man. I got kids. Like I said, kids are on campus. We got classes started Monday, so getting them situated, getting them acclimated to class and schedules, and getting their schedules and physicals done. And so getting everything done, and so we can start practice next week.
Is there a difference, East Coast, West Coast, East Coast, West Coast, as far as wrestling and people and students inspired to wrestle? Is it tougher to recruit on this side of town than other parts of the country?
You know, that's a great question. I think, you know, wrestling definitely has its different communities. I mean, Pennsylvania being probably one of the largest communities of wrestling, more kids wrestle there. And then, of course, you got Ohio and Virginia. I mean, not Virginia, but New Jersey, Oklahoma, Iowa. So you've got those states that are really, you know, dominant in wrestling. But, you know, we got kids from all over the country. Again, we had kids from Oklahoma, Virginia, New York, Las Vegas. I mean, from all over Ohio. So I roam the country, man. You know, I roam the country, and Maryland, of course. Yeah, but I was all over the country recruiting and bringing kids in. It was so so exciting to see, and I still got, you know, tons of kids reaching out, and coaches, families reaching out to me and saying, man, we want to come join you at Morgan State. So excited the program is back. We've been wanting to wrestle for an HBCU and just didn't have that opportunity. And so, man, we're hitting a lot of targets and a lot of kids across the country, and let them know that we are back wrestling. We're excited. Kids are on campus right now, and they're going through everything and they're seeing everything. And man, it's exciting. It's exciting to see it.
I got somebody else that have a couple questions for you real quick, and then we're going to let you go because we're moving and grooving. But I got somebody that got a question for you.
My man.
What's going on, brother?
What's up, JD?
Hey, man, everything's well?
Come on, Jay, lay it on and tell us about this guy, Kenny Mundy, JD.
Hey, it's written in stone, man, I tell you. You know, what else can you say, man? First African-American Olympic gold medalist champion, NCAA champion, but he was a champion, man, in high school. So it started way back, man. But the other good thing is he does inspire Morgan. He knows Morgan history. He knows Morgan legacy. He knows everything about Morgan. And that was a good fit when he came in. Because the one thing, you know, you hire someone that don't understand the history of the school or the history of the program, how do you recruit? I mean, how do you go out and sell the story of the school if you don't know? And you haven't done the research and the homework. But he didn't have to do research and homework because he was a part of us all the way through.
Right.
You know, we started together back as high school guys, and he sent me a copy of that the other day. I didn't even know that was out. But Morgan State, for the Diaper Dan Classic, had 3 All-Americans that came to Morgan State and also was All-Americans on Morgan State wrestling team. So, and that's one of the biggest high school events in the country. You know, when you have a USA wrestler, a USA All-Stars competing against the Pennsylvania All-Stars. And it's called the Diaper Dan Classic. Back then, it was called Pittsburgh Press Wrestling Classic.
Yep. That was the first time that we met. That's the first time that John and I met. And
okay.
Of course, I was headed to Oklahoma State. He was headed to Morgan State. So I'm trying to get him to come to Oklahoma State. He's trying to get me to come to Morgan State. And so, so he won the battle.
Okay. Yeah. So we got the right person in there. Glenny, he's well known not just nationally but internationally as well. So he's going to be bringing some good athletes as well as some outside people to come in and work with Morgan program.
So Kenny, you already have the schedule for that first meet at Morgan? Did you know that first match at Morgan?
Yeah.
So can you share that?
November 20th. It's on our website, but we are probably, if not tomorrow, this week, we'll have our whole schedule out and we'll post it. And people will see it. Yeah, but our first home match is November 20th at Morgan State at Hill Fieldhouse against who's it? Merrimack. Yeah, so we got a great schedule, man.
Right,
We got a great schedule. A lot of good teams, and so it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun to get these kids going and coach them up, and we're excited. And of course, I love Coach Field. I love Coach Field. He was a guy that was a head coach here, and every time I would see Coach, man, he would come up to me and give me a big bear hug, and tell me you need to be at Morgan State. And so he's I'm sure he's looking down on us, smiling right now, and happy that we have finally got me at Morgan State. So I'm excited to represent him and Morgan State and all the alumni, and it's been great being in Baltimore, man. We love Baltimore. My wife and I, we're settling in, getting our feet on the ground. I've met a lot of good people, that have donated, given it to our program, and so we got to keep that pouring in. We got to keep that pouring in. We got to get some good behind ourselves. Man. We're doing some great things in Morgan State. All the sport teams, the basketball team, the football team, the volleyball team, the acro team, and we got a lot of good coaches, and I'm excited to be a part of that coaching staff.
And you know
Listen,
what?
I got a
just one thing.
I got a packed room. Go ahead.
If we could, we need to come out as alumni. We need to come out as alumni wrestlers, the school, and pack the house.
That's what I was going to say.
For that first wrestling
right.
match, it is an epic moment.
Yeah,
but it's going to show that not just to have the opportunity, but to show that HBCU is behind Morgan wrestling and the community. So we have to make sure we're there for that. And thank you, Coach.
Thank you, man.
Coach, for being
Appreciate
a part.
you guys.
Thank
I know
you, Glenny.
had AD Dean on before that, and she's been doing a great job. Love her support, and got to get President Wilson at his first home match.
Donate. We need donations. We need donations.
Bring it.
Thank you, Kenny. Thank you, Kenny. Hold up, JD. Thank you, Kenny. JD, you got 30 seconds. Let them know the importance of showing up for the Bo Rose event on October the 6th. Real quick, 30 seconds.
Hey, I tell you what, Wendy did a great job already, man. So I can just endorse exactly what she said. Guys, come on out. There's Bo Rose, but we're also celebrating all the fallen Grizzlies at Morgan State, the ones that paved the way, the ones that worked hard on that field, men and women as well. It's all about being diverse. So it's a diverse opportunity, a diversity tournament, and it's all about just fellowship, having fun, and just enjoying each other and talking about all the old times. We had a great time last year for the first time, and everybody's kind of excited. We've got a good buzz in the room. And I want to just leave one note with you real quick, Glenny. I spoke to Bo Rose's brother, and one thing he said was when he was a young kid and he came up to Morgan, that it kind of inspired him to go to an HBCU. He went to Boise State, did a great job playing football. But he said, please, have been so close for so long. And he will be there at homecoming. He will be there at the golf outing. He's bringing 2 foursomes up.
Wow, okay.
He's got
That's
2
awesome.
foursomes that he's bringing up from Wakefield, from his hometown, and they're dying to come up here and do it. So that's the community that you have. That's the buzz that's going on. And your former coach is coming up again as well, Sam Davis. But
that's
hey,
awesome,
it's a lot of fun, man. It's a lot of fun. So make sure
JD,
you guys
we gotta
get
go.
on.
I gotta.
October 6th. October 6th is the date. Let's get signed up, guys. Let's go.
Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm ready. Thank
I'm
you,
excited.
JD. I appreciate you,
Thank
man.
you, buddy. All right, man.
There we go. Man, I got Hall of Famer after Hall of Famer. Before you say a word, I want to congratulate my brother, Cornell Gowdy, 2023 Hall of Fame inductee right now. You're looking at him right now. Cornell Gowdy. The first time I've ever witnessed Cornell was on television. I was watching Eyewitness News here in Baltimore, and I saw the Pittsburgh Steelers playing, and they said Morgan State's own Cornell Gowdy. Man, I felt so proud, man. How
Hey,
you
Glenny,
feel,
how you
man?
doing,
Hall of
man?
Fame.
How
Man,
you
I'm
doing,
great,
man?
man. How you feel?
Blessings. Oh man, I feel
What do you
wonderful.
think, man?
Blessings to you, man. You're doing big things. You got big time icons on your show, man. Huh?
Yeah, man. Hey, man, it's just great. Hey, tell us
Hey,
about how
praise
you got the
God, man.
call, man. How you got the call, man? Hall of
Um,
Fame, and how did you feel?
I felt wonderful. I got the call from Ramona, and I had an inkling that it was going to happen this year. The squeaky wheel gets the oil, and I let people know that, I've been overlooked long enough, but it's in God's time. Everything happens in God's time. And you could have kept JD on because that's my guy. That's my guy. I haven't met Monday yet, but I've seen him. I've watched him through the 80s wrestle. Amazing, amazing wrestler, man. Amazing.
Wow. Tell real quick, just because the Morgan community needs to be educated. When did you get to Morgan State? And put it in a nutshell. When did you get here? How many years you played football and your accolades onto the NFL?
I came to Morgan in 81. I didn't play in 81. I used to sit in the stands and watch the practice, critique everybody. And it was like, well, why ain't you playing? And I'm like, well, if I was playing, somebody had to sit down. That's what I used to tell them. And they didn't believe it. They didn't believe it. And I went out for the team the spring of 82. The spring of 82. Now, I'm not going to spoil it because I'm going to tell it at the, at the Hall of Fame dinner. But there was a surprise there that I wasn't ready for. But I played 3 years at Morgan. I started at linebacker at 170 pounds.
Okay.
I played outside, so they had to cover me up and just let me run to the ball. We were talking about Bo earlier. Bo was my captain. We were co-captains on the football team, and sometimes I would tell Bo, hey, Bo, cover me. I'm going to the ball. He said, I got you. That was my man. He had a great smile. He had a great disposition, but Bo on the football field was a dog, okay? He was a dog. I ain't talking Q dog. He was a dog. He'd bring that bike, so I could go to war with Bo. You know what I'm saying? Him and I don't know if you ever met Moose, David Collins. Those are my guys.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, and then you had to follow up after the championship year. You came in 81 and played. So what was the records like around that year? Because I know 79 was the championship year.
Hey, look, it was challenging. It was challenging. In fact, my senior year, we were 0-11. I fractured I had a compound fracture of my right forearm, hitting a guy from Howard across the head with it. It was a healthy dislike for Howard, but I struck him across the head, shattered my forearm. So the scouts would come around in the off season, trying to work me out, and I had to hide out till I got that cast off and got some strength in my arm. But there were Hall of Famers that used to come to Morgan to watch me play, So I decided instead of playing a fourth year that I was going to go play with the men on Sundays, And when I got to training camp, I knew I belonged. I knew I belonged. I knew I could play with those dudes,
Well, save some of that story, man. Just save some of that story for that day. And I can't wait because I'm definitely going to be there. But just share with the Morgan community the importance of giving back. That's why we're here, of giving back. And then let them know what Morgan did for you specifically.
What Morgan did for me, I went to Baltimore as a kid, and I came out a man. So I became a man in Baltimore, and through Morgan and all of the people that I met who poured into me, from Coach Field to Coach Powell, the teachers, the professors, everybody, man. It's a great place to be. What was the first part of that question?
And then what's the importance of giving back? Because you said that you came
giving
a
back.
boy, you left a man. Yeah.
You got to give back. Somebody gave back, or gave so that you could have an opportunity. It's only right for you to give someone else an opportunity. That's what we're here for, to serve. We're here to serve.
Cornell, you got 15 seconds. Just share anything that's on your heart, anything you want to say, Morgan-wise or overall. 15 seconds before I go to the next guest.
Yeah, we went we went to the golf tournament, the Bo Rose Classic, last year, and we had a great time. Wendy had a gift for all of the golfers. She did a wonderful job putting it together. So let's keep it going and let's grow this thing. Homecoming weekend, that's the weekend everybody comes with their bag of money. Let's get that money. Let's give back.
My man, my brother. I see you in
man,
November, my brother.
Things, man. Yes, sir.
I see you in November, and I want to hear that speech.
No doubt. Hey, appreciate you having me on, Glenny. All right, you too, bro.
You got it, man.
All right, peace.
All right. Coach Z.
Hello, how are you?
You were waiting patiently. I got a whole bunch of people in the waiting room.
Oh my goodness. Well, thanks for being able to take me sooner.
Listen, Coach Z, it's like a club and there's a line outside the door. But they being patient. Listen, as soon as you walked on campus, we wanted to make sure you were comfortable. We wanted to make sure your transition was great at Morgan State. It's been a year now.
Yeah.
Tell us about the transition.
Oh my gosh, it's been great. Just all the love that Morganites have shown, and all of the alum in particular have just really been able to invest in me and the program and how we've been able to build and grow with every step of the day. It's been a process. It's been a learning and growing process. So I'm glad that we are in the right direction at this point.
I want specifics. We don't have much time, so I want specifics. Tell us Tell us about the first match and your schedule, because I heard you got a whole bunch of home games this year. Just tell us what to look forward to this year and what's your first match.
Yeah, so our first match is tomorrow. I'm sitting in the locker room right now. You can't see it with the background, but we're sitting at Virginia Tech this weekend, and we play against Virginia Tech, Furman, and Quinnipiac. So really coming right out of the gates with some strength of competition. And then we head into next week where we have our home tournament with our crosstown rivals, I would say, Towson University. So we have a big home weekend there. So we have Thursday opening up with Towson, our very first home match. We have a double header with Ryder and FDU. And then Temple's closing out on Sunday as well.
Let me ask you an interesting question, Coach Z. Again, we don't have much time. Are you born with the desire to play volleyball, or you learned to play volleyball? Which one?
Interesting. I'm gonna throw a caveat there. I think you're a competitor of life. So for me, it was just I want to compete at anything that I do. I started off with softball, so picked up volleyball because somebody said I couldn't do it, and I proved them wrong. So it's just a continuous process. I can make somebody who's competitive be an athlete, and so I think we got a bunch of competitors on this volleyball team right now, and again, the future's looking bright.
All right, listen, you got Morgan fans. You got a lot of people watching right now. Tell them what to look forward to, and also share the importance of giving back. The whole purpose we're here for this telethon today is to donate. So just talk to the fans, encourage the fans. You got 15 seconds to share what's on your heart.
Yeah, I mean, it's very evident that with the vision of President Wilson and the vision of the VPs, Regents of Board, they're all investing in those who are here on Morgan's campus, and the success and things that opportunities we're able to do with that investment of funding. And so Even just behind me in the screen, these are amazing people who are bright and successful in their own way, and they're going to make Morgan proud when they go beyond just the court and beyond just the field. And so a lot of those funding and opportunities not only enhances their experience here at Morgan and creates an opportunity for them to give back and connect, but also, really looks at the experience that people get to receive while being on Morgan's campus at any given point in time. If you're an opponent, a visitor, just a family or friend coming on campus, you are welcomed with open arms and shown the type of experience that any person should be shown.
Well, we will be there. Volleyball is important to us. We're going to make it just as important as football, basketball, and all the other sports. So, Coach Z, we appreciate you. Have a great season.
Thank you.
And we're behind.
All right. Appreciate it. Go Bears.
Wow. Listen, make your donations right now. Share this out. Tag people. Make your donations right now. We can go to our next guest. Listen, my legends that's in the waiting room, I'm coming to you now. We got quite a few. Let me get this one, and I'm coming right at you. Coach Sewell, what's up, man?
What's going on, Glenny? How you doing?
Can you hear me, Coach?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Hey, man, I can hear you. Man, we having a ball, man. Just a bunch of legends, Hall of Famers, coaches. We having a ball, man. We getting people to donate money today. Listen, we already heard, man, about Coach Wilson. We know we're dealing with family issues, so we're lifting him up in prayer. Meanwhile, you standing in the gap for him. What do we have to look forward to this football season?
I think we're gonna put a very competitive product on the field. A team that, as alums and students and administration, everyone can be proud of. These past few weeks of training camp has been very, very competitive. You can definitely see the difference in last year and this year's team. I happened to come on earlier and hear AD Dina talking about how proud she was of us, which made me feel good because we came in under really, really extreme circumstances last year. But one thing I learned very early on is that the alumni support was there. We saw you guys in the crowd at all the games, home and away. So I think that was good to see that for the newer guys, coaches and player wise. And we just hit it hard this off season, and want to make sure that we give you guys something to cheer for, something to be proud of this year.
Yeah, man, you guys, Dana said it, man, you guys went against all the odds. And a lot of people didn't know what was going on in the background of the football program that you guys fought. You fought all year long. Now you have a whole year of preparation and recruiting. That recruiting class, what can we expect? Are we looking for undefeated? Are we looking for the #1 defense in the MEAC? What are we looking forward to this year?
Ooh, listen, Coach Wilson would not be happy about me coming on here making some undefeated predictions. So I'm not gonna go that far right here, right now. We got a really tough schedule. But again, I think that we're gonna have an opportunity to compete and have a chance at the end of every game. Defensively, trying to build on some of the success we had last year. But but on the offensive side of the ball, we got a lot of continuity. Return a lot of guys, and I think the one advantage that we're going to have over a lot of teams is we return pretty much our entire coaching staff. And I think that continuity, that chemistry that we've built over the past year, and now we're not changing systems on either side of the ball. So our guys are very, very comfortable. You can see those guys growing within our system and understanding the culture that we're trying to build on and off the field. So, I think that chemistry, the continuity, I think those things are going to play a huge, huge part in what we do this year. And, as far as the new guys that are coming in, it's easy for those guys because the older guys have done a great job leading the way and just kind of showing them the way we want things done. So all they have to do is really just fall in line and let their talent do the rest.
Coach, we got 15 seconds. Just share with the Morgan community the importance of giving back, donating. That's why we're here tonight. Just encourage them what's important about donating to the Morgan State Athletic Program.
I think again, alumni support financially is a huge piece of what we're trying to do. One of the things I noticed from the time we got here is, how you guys always came and gave things to the team after the game, and guys donated money for, to keep the snack room filled and to get waters and those kind of things after practice in the summer. And that's a huge, huge piece because we have a great strength staff, but obviously that nutrition piece is huge for football because, we got guys that we're trying to build up physically and mentally, and it's important that those guys are able to be nourished, after practice and after games and those kind of things. So, that's just one thing that, giving would help supplement. But obviously there are a lot of things, as AD Dean mentioned earlier, there are a lot of things that we need. We're playing a lot of the top teams in FCS football this year, and a lot of those teams, they have the alumni support and they have the financial backing. And, I think if we're able to get to that point or start to get close to that, you'll see that the product we're going to put on the field is going to rival some of the best teams in all of FCS football.
Coach, God bless you. Have a great year. We're riding down on a charter bus to see you guys. We're going to be in blue and orange, and we're going to be rooting for you guys.
I appreciate that, Glenny.
God bless you, man.
God bless you as well.
Daryl, I just want to get a platform for you. I don't want to ask the questions. You've been on Kool Konvos 1,000 times. Man, just from the heart, man, the importance of giving back, donating. I know you and Dana have given back. At this time, take 30 seconds to 45 seconds so I can move to the next guest. What's the importance of donating, my brother? Hall of Famer Daryl Jackson, Hall of Fame quarterback. Let me be clear. Hall of Fame quarterback Daryl Jackson. The platform is yours for 30 seconds, Daryl.
I hope you can hear me. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
No. First, I want to thank you for giving me the opportunity to be on the show. I mean, as many times as I've been on, it's always a pleasure to come on. So I was very happy that you called me. But the first and foremost for me is pride. And what I mean by pride is you got to give so that those students know that we care about them, but also I do it for me. And I do it for me from the standpoint of I like when I get to go to work and say, you saw Morgan won, right? When I get to, Razzo and tease Towson or whoever school we beat, and I have another colleague that's an alumni of that school. No, that's pleasurable for me. So, but the other thing I noticed too is people aren't just asking for your money without giving you something. Like you're going to do the bus trip. That's an opportunity. The golf tournament. So it's not like people are just asking for your money and not giving you something in return, other than the pride of doing it. Another thing too was we need to be able to better compete with these other institutions. I mean, Morgan is the national treasure. Like, you hear about the Howard and all the history of Howard and Grambling. Our history is just as rich as theirs, if not greater. So when you start talking about that stuff, so those things are important. I think that's important that people got to think about. Like, we're not just asking. People aren't just asking for the sake of asking and not giving you nothing. I think that's huge. And there was one other thing on here that I saw that I took a note that Morgan, when we talk about family and we talk about, like, the thing that got to me was I drive by the school almost every day, and I'm watching the growth and the beauty. I drove by there today and the enthusiasm. Sunny's is open again, the long line coming out of Sunny's. But the biggest thing is, some people sit there and say we can't give. We didn't get that stuff. They'll be all right. We didn't need that stuff when we played, but we wanted it. We wish we could have got it. And now we have the opportunity to make sure that those other individuals that are there now representing us. Remember, the people there represent us also, as much as we represent them. But they represent us, and I have a lot of pride when I go by the school or when I see the school in the news for all the positive stuff that's going on, the growth that's going on, the improvement of the enrollment at the school. It gives me more pride when I go to work and I wear all my Morgan gear.
Wow. Daryl, I appreciate it, man. I got to go. I got a bunch of Hall of Famers and legends in the waiting room. Hey, man. Hey, we doing it this year, man. Make them donations. Make them donations. God bless you, my brother.
Keep up the good work.
Sterling.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Glenny. How are you?
Listen, I see you waiting patiently, man. I got a bunch of people waiting in line, man, and just excited about the season. They're excited about Morgan State athletics. Listen, you're in the athletic department every day. You see the operations. You know what's needed. Why is important? It's important for the Morgan State community to give back from your eyes. You're in the athletic department. You know what's needed. Talk to the alumni right now and share the importance of giving back and donating.
Facts. Well, athletics is the front porch of every university. And if your front porch isn't successful, then the universities many times is not looked upon as successful. The academic piece is going to work itself out, but to catch this generation of young people's eyes, winning is important. Athletics is an arms race. As you can see, the conference movement from the Power Five, it trickles down. And if we don't have the funding that we need, in addition to what we get from the university, we can't compete. The school, if you look at the last, since the Celebration Bowl conception, if you look at the schools that attend the Celebration Bowl are fully funded institutions. If you go deeper, if you look at the institutions that compete in the FCS playoffs, they had a $40-50 million budget. So funding is very important. And when you have football, it's your flagship program, regardless if it wins or loses. It's your flagship program. Football takes up about 40% of the budget. And so you have to have that program successful, but it also has to be fully funded. And so from my standpoint, as the Chief Revenue Officer, I want to capitalize on the motivation and the pride that Bear Nation has, but to also get them to understand that, yeah, we want the $1 million donation, but the $5 donation works as well. The other piece that I want to make sure we educate to our fans is that if you're in a position of power at work, let's figure out a way that we can bring synergy to from your job to Morgan. We can do all kinds of things. We just have to be willing to do them together.
Wow. Any other points? That's what we need to hear, but we need to hear personally, somebody that's there. Just take 30 more seconds. Anything that's on your heart and your mind, because really we want to hear from you. Just share from 30 seconds. You're talking to alumni. You're talking to staff. You're talking to parents. You're talking to the whole Morgan community right now. Take the 30 seconds as your platform and share.
Appreciate that, Glenny. So I want to say something to Morgan Nation now. The stadium, there's no home and visit side. It's our stadium. We supposed to pack that thing out, put the visiting or the opponent in a corner and make it a friendly, hostile environment that gives our kids an opportunity to concentrate and play harder, right? If it's an empty stadium, they play, but they don't play as hard if it's our fans in there. And when we win, that's what the bigger schools call the 13th man. So I want everyone to understand that there are going to be some changes to how we do the games coming up. And we're looking to enhance and make the environment as prideful, as wonderful, as exciting as we can. For those of you who came to the last 4 basketball games, we're hoping to take that momentum and add it to this year and pack the stadium out. So I ask that everyone don't be critical, just enjoy. And if you have to be critical, be critical, but your first inclination should be to enjoy.
My brother, God bless you, man. We'll see you soon. We're catching the bus. We got a charter bus. We're going down to Richmond in the blue and orange, and we're going to take over that stadium. Thank you for all that you do, man. God bless you.
Thank you. Go Bears.
Real quick, Coach. Real quick. We talking all this. We talking all this football stuff. We talking all this volleyball stuff. We talking all these other sports. When we gonna talk about some track?
Here we go, man.
I wanted to bring you up real quick. Yeah, this is it. What do we expect from track? What does the track program need? What can we do to provide for you guys? How can we help the track program?
Well, I think our athletic director already started that process by giving an opportunity and giving up the support, some of the support that we need by adding some numbers to the roster. That's going to help us a great deal. And I think what you could do for us, one of the things we're looking for is to get some treadmill since we don't have a lot of places to go. And so, as I said that, I'm talking to all the alumni and all the folks who had an opportunity to go to our great institution. It's time to give back. If you haven't been giving back before, this is time. We need what all of you have. You look at the new facilities we just put down there for the throws. We need to pay for that. So we need your help to continue to grow the university in terms of getting more facilities for us to operate. We are doing great as it is. Having Dina coming in and with the support of the president, we are moving in a positive direction. I think we're going to turn this thing around starting this year.
Before you
track
go,
and field
Coach,
we moved the needle this year, Tom, with the women. We gone from fourth to third to second. Now we got to move up to the hump. The men, we're in the process of moving again. So you're going to see a lot of exciting things happening. We are promoting Morgan, not just at Baltimore. We are heading to the Bahamas for the first time for a track meet. So the folks in the Bahamas who are Morganite, we're going to reach out to them as well because we need their money, because it's going to cost us to go there. So we need all the support we could get. We do a lot of things on campus, but we need the support from alumni who have graduated and went through the process and see what it's like to be on campus. When you used to have $10 for meal, now we've gone up to more than that. So now we need that money to help these future kids that are coming in. I think it'd be a great time for us to continue to bond as a family. And Morgan is a family. I came from the Virgin Islands, and I tell you, I went to Morgan, I get 110% loving, caring, and support. All the others who went to the major school didn't get that.
Wow. Let me, Coach.
Give donation. Give the money.
Put in perspective the schedule. When does the season start? When does the season start? What's your start and ending? Mm-hmm.
Cross country right now, we're in cross country season. That finished October 28th. Then we go right into track season, which started right after that. But our first meet is December the 2nd at the Navy. And then we go to Princeton for the first two meets. After that, we come back and we have a packed schedule coming up during the January month. Don't forget the legacy meet coming on the 19th and the 20th of April. We need everybody's support for that. We need your money to continue for Morgan State to grow. National treasure.
I love it, Coach. Thanks for being direct. We hear your needs, and that's why we're here tonight to donate. God bless you, Coach. I appreciate you, man.
Appreciate you, man.
Appreciate you.
Go Bears. Let's make it happen. All right.
How you doing, Glenny?
2023 Hall of Fame inductee, Mike Lyons. Three sports in his college career. First of all, congratulations. I'm just putting that in perspective right now, man. It got to be a great feeling. Does your wife, does your children, even your students at your school, do they understand the accomplishments of all these accolades that you've received?
They first of all, thank you. They do. In fact, my daughter just flew in from Chicago, so she's listening to us as we speak. and what I have done is I've taken, as we get older, our body changed, and people don't realize we were athletes at one time. So what I've done is taken some of that information and I've posted it in my office where I'm a principal at. So when my students come in, they see that, they ask questions. I got Morgan State up there as well. So when I got the letter that I was going to be inducted to the Hall of Fame, I shared that with the entire staff. So yeah, I put it out there.
Wow, that's incredible, man. Just take us back, share with the Morgan community, because we want to educate on this show too. Yeah, we rallying people to donate, but we want to educate and let them know who our legends are. Share the year that you stepped foot on Morgan campus, share what sports you played, and just some of your accomplishments overall. You're a principal, so you had to do your schoolwork. Just share that experience, if you can, in a nutshell, because we got a bunch of guests. In a nutshell, when you stepped on campus, your Morgan experience.
So what happened with me, I wrestled, played football, and I was a track athlete when I was in high school. So my coach knew Coach Phil. So after the state tournament, he said Coach Phil was looking for good wrestlers. So he picked me up at my house, took me to Morgan State's campus, and I met Coach Phil. He had the leopard vest on, and he came up to me, he talked. He said, I know a lot about you, et cetera, et cetera. So he had a group of students meet me on the bridge and, escorted me around campus. And when I got done, he came back and said, if you want to come to Morgan State, I'm going to offer you a full scholarship. I said, well, the problem I have with that is I want to play football as well. And so he said, you can do both. And that's how I ended up at Morgan. That was in 1976. So that summer, he called me up and said, football campus get ready to start. He had me come on campus, put me in an apartment on Cold Spring Lane. And then from there, I played football. I was one of maybe two or three other guys started from my freshman year until I graduated. And then I went right into wrestling. And I got to tell you, when we went into wrestling, that was perhaps one of the best teams, because at that time, nobody heard of Morgan. And we had all these guys from New York. Tony Crawford, he passed away. He was also playing football. Horace Perry.
Well, let's be clear. This is Division II CIAA, correct?
This was Division II NCAA tournament, but we were in the MEAC wrestling.
Oh, so it was MEAC. It was MEAC at that time, right?
It was the MEAC. So we were in the MEAC.
Okay.
And so Coach Phil had went and got all these wrestlers from Mount Vernon. Bucky, who's in the Hall of Fame as well. And we came in and we just destroyed teams. I mean, when I tell you we destroyed teams, they didn't see that. They didn't see an African-American team like Morgan State. They just didn't see that type of team. And so we went to tournament, people would sit up and they would just watch us. And we did very well. Then the second year, you had Kurt Ellis come in, another Hall of Famer, Phil Brown, a couple other people. And again, we dominated. So from that point on, Morgan wrestling was on the rise. In fact, when we went to the NCAA tournament, I think the first year we placed 12th or 13th. Then the second year we placed in the top 10. And that's how we got our name on the map. Very impressed that we got Coach Monday to be the coach of Morgan State's wrestling program. I'm going to support that as much as I can. In fact, I'm going to come to practice. I'm going to roll around with the heavyweights. I'm a little old. I'm going to give it a shot.
Wow. So were you on that championship team, 1979?
Oh, absolutely. Oh, absolutely. So the one thing about being in the Hall of Fame is to be in the room with those same guys I played football with, Gerald Huggins, Wickham, Cook. And it was kind of interesting, and I want to give Cook a shout out. When I did not get into the Hall of Fame last year, he called me up and said, hey, I'm sorry that you didn't get in. I said, yeah, I'm butthurt about that. He said, get your fat ass up and go run and try again next year. But this is my teammate who reached out to me. He didn't have to do that. And also this brother named Mackenzie. He reached out to me as well and helped me get the package together. And so I'm grateful for those guys that I played football with and those guys that I wrestled with as well.
Wow. Mike Lyons, Hall of Famer 2023. You got 30 seconds. I got a bunch of guests in the room. I want to hand this over to you, Hall of Famer. You got 30 seconds, 45 seconds. Share what's on your heart, the donation piece, your family piece, Morgan family. Just encourage. 30 seconds.
30 seconds. So something I want to share. I'm in education. I've been doing this for 30-something years. And I look back on how did this happen? How did I get this opportunity, this blessing? And I go back and I got to thank Coach Phil. I got to thank Coach Phil, Coach Mack, Coach Mike, and those professors. The thing about Morgan back in '76, you could not fail your freshman year. They would give you E's, but it didn't count into your grades. Morgan wanted to make sure that they develop student athletes and want to give you that opportunity to graduate. And because of that, it opened up a door for me to go to North Carolina Central, get a master's degree. Then that opened the door for me to go to UC Berkeley to get a doctorate degree. And what I learned was the foundation of my education didn't come from those two schools. It came from Morgan State. And I'm forever grateful for that opportunity. And that's why I always give every year to Morgan State. So please give and donate.
Wow. Wow. Mike, we appreciate you, man. I want to hear the speech in November. I'll be there for the speech in November. And I got many more questions to ask, but I'll save that when I have you on solo, because I want to know about the 3-sport thing. I played 3-sport. You never had an off season. Let's be clear.
Straight through.
And
straight through.
That's incredible, man. So God bless you, man. God bless you, man. Thank you for coming on.
Take care.
That's incredible.
Oh.
Zach.
You got a minute, Walt. I just want to hear from you. And I want you to speak from the heart. Just encourage Morganites. I know you and your wife have donated. You have made the commitment. Speak to our Morgan community right now, and even the world, why it's important to invest in this HBCU. You got the platform right now. Take 1 minute to encourage.
Well, let me just say this. God says that it's better to give than to receive. So thinking back to when we were at Morgan and when I walk onto the campus now, I'm a little jealous because it looks amazing. The facilities are amazing. Everything that they've done, they built things up. They had more than one bridge. They had more than one dorm. All the dorms have heat and AC in them. We didn't have all those commodities back in the day. So really, the way we should all look at it is we're given to a program that has no reason to not be successful. So I believe in Morgan. I love Morgan. My wife actually went to Morgan as well. My plan is to get back to at least 2 home games this year. My schedule is all over the place, but it always takes somebody who's older to reach back to somebody younger to encourage them to say, listen, enjoy this now. Do as much as you can now, because this is what the other side of college looks like. These gray hairs, these extra pounds. It is what it is. It is what it is. But I love it, man. I love you too, Zach. Keep doing what you're doing, man.
God bless you, Walt. God bless you, man.
Peace out.
Thanks for your patience.
Hey, brother.
Walter, you got 1 minute, man. I just want to hand the platform over to you. I want you to also make an announcement of your new endeavor at Morgan State, and I want you to just share the importance of giving back. I just want to give it to you. Take 1 minute, 15 seconds, and share from the bottom of your heart about Morgan and the importance.
Well, look, man, I got a weak internet connection. I'm just coming out of class. But I love Morgan so much that I came back here to do my doctorate. And so I will tell anybody, man, Morgan State is the foundation of all good things. And no matter where you go from Morgan, it's the foundation that Morgan gives you. And I just want to encourage everyone to support our athletic program. When I was a student government official here, I was a big supporter of athletics. I advocated for athletic spending. I understand the connection between athletics and academic excellence. I'm the father of a student athlete who had a successful career at the University of Pittsburgh. I know what it means to have a successful athletic program. And we can have that again at Morgan, but it starts with us. And we have to open up our checkbooks. We have to support the program. We have to be at the games. There is no reason for our young men to be playing in front of an empty stadium. Our tickets do not cost a lot of money. And if you live in the Baltimore area, you should be at every Morgan home game because we need that support. You see these brothers who played, and Glenny is one, and there are many others who played and excelled with inferior facilities. Can you imagine what we could do if we had quality facilities across the board? This is why I'm a big supporter of the Booster Club. And I just want to tip my hat because these brothers have put in some work and you're already seeing the difference. There's a different attitude in our athletics department right now. We have an AD who is invested in Morgan. We have a football coach who's invested in winning. I can't wait for the season to start because I think we're going to see a transformation on that football field. We began to see it last year. And I can't wait to buy my tickets to go to Atlanta for the Celebration Bowl when the Morgan Bears are playing, because that's where we are headed. So write those checks, any amount, the more the better. But if you can only give 10, give 10. If you can give 1,000, give 1,000. But damn it, give something. This is our alma mater. It can't succeed if we don't support it. And I'm tired of hearing people complain about winning and losing when you're not having any skin in the game. Put some skin in the game, right? You see what these brothers are doing right now. They are rallying us to support this program. A lot of schools, former athletes just walk away. These brothers haven't. And I have to commend them for that because it would have been easy to walk away given what's going on in this campus. So that's my preaching for tonight. But I want to see everybody writing some checks, sending some money, and being at these games this year.
God bless you, Walter. I appreciate it, brother.
All right, brother. You have a good one.
That's what we need to hear, man. Just to keep hearing it myself is a blessing. Coach, what's happening, Coach?
How you doing?
Listen, we always talk men's basketball. What about the women? What about the women, man?
What you want to know?
Hey,
I can tell you.
What should we expect this year? You guys started off with a bang last year. We kind of sloped at the end. What should we expect? You have any returners back? What does it look like for the women's basketball team this year, Coach Ed? Women's basketball coach, Coach Ed Davis.
Well, thank you for the platform. I'm not the type of coach going to sit here and cry about what we don't have and what we do have. It's where I got to get. Last year, I had a meeting with my girls today, and I told them I was probably the most disappointed person in the room because I felt we should have been back-to-back regular season champions, and we fell short. We lost about 90% of our offense, but I think we've done a good job, especially my coaching staff, Coach Graham, Coach Todd, in being able to rebuild that with some kids out of the portal and possibly 3 great little freshmen that are coming in. As usual, we play the tough schedule. We don't run from anybody. We've got Stanford, we've got Oregon, we've got UFC. We've even got South Carolina on the schedule this year. So, we're going for it. So it's a thing where we've been blessed to win. Have a great season over the past couple of years. The one thing that I'm concerned that I have to do a better job is I've got to develop a better bench. I've got to get a bench that can get us over the hump in these big time games and especially in the tournament atmosphere.
Wow. The thing I love about it, Coach, you taking ownership that way. We know it's a long year and year after year you have the changes and this portal thing. Woo, that's something else. Yeah. But just encourage the Morganites. I want to see that people there early. I don't want to see people just showing up for the men's basketball. Encourage our fans, our Morganites, our Morgan Nation to come out to the women's basketball? What are we going to see on that court, and what can they expect from you and your coaching staff?
Well, last year, I thought the crowd actually did a better job in coming out when the girls were on the roll. And we're going to try to get right back to those expectations to doing that. We've got some new people, some outstanding people. And the one thing that excites, I think, people to come to women's basketball is basically you have revenue producing females, kids that you love to see, and they're going to perform and give it all you got. And we've tried to go out and find some kids that can play in the big stage and be a part of the big stage. And, you'll enjoy what they do on a night in, night out basis. So I think if you do come out early, you'll be quite pleased with what we're trying to put out on the floor. And hopefully the experience we get from playing this tough non-conference schedule that we got coming up.
Coach, I want to give you the opportunity. We got so many guests lined up behind you. Take about 20, 25 seconds. Say what's on your heart. Say what you want to say to the Morgan fans, or anything that's on your heart as it relates to Morgan State University.
Well, I've been listening to all the different things and successes of the people that are on here, being blessed to go into the Hall of Fame, and especially alumni, the athletes that are giving back. One of the things that I do with every class that I have, I'm on these girls for giving back. A lot of times, Morgan presents these kids with athletic scholarships and the reward of having a degree. And I always ask them, which one of y'all are going to give back? Who's giving back? We've got a, since I've been there, we've got let's say a rack of young ladies out there that are very good, that need to give back in these programs. So that's one of my spiels, to give back, to actually have all of the girls in the basketball program to give back. As you know, we try to make money through guaranteed games, but at the same time, we have to do more in terms of supporting the Olympic sports, the sports that need our help also. I have an idea that I can throw out to you, and then I'll end on this, and that is, if the people in the Grizzly Club or whatever should look into having a basketball invitational with your product on it, which would take place either Thanksgiving or in December. We did this when I was at Dell State. We did it when I was at Bowie State, and it worked out well. And the accolades that came, it only built each year. And we do have some sponsors. If Sterling's doing a great job, that can back that. But we need your support, and we'd love to have it under your name as far as a fundraiser. As far as giving back to the school.
Say less, Coach. The president of the Grizzly Booster Club is listening to you. The crew, the leadership team is listening to you. Say less, Coach. We hear you. We'll be in contact on that note. And because I know Thanksgiving is right around the corner, so we need to get to work. So we'll reach out to you as soon as possible.
For next year.
Oh, okay. Whatever we could do, but the preparation needs to start now. And that's one thing about the Grizzly Booster Club. We want to play in early. So God bless you, Coach. Have a great season. I'll see you this year, man.
Thank you very much.
Make that donation. Share this out now. We got legends still coming. They still coming. One after the other. Give me your top 5 broadcasters of all time. Top 5 broadcasters.
You want my top 5 broadcasters of all time?
Top 5. I want your top 5.
Number 1 will be the man who inspired me to do what I'm doing, and that is Sonny Hill. Back in the day, 1974-75, the NBA Finals, to have established a friendship and a relationship with him. The other will be a gentleman that I had a chance to do some college football with, in black college football, and that is, of course, the one Charlie Neal. Outside of that, you've got to look at Donnie Simpson. I remember watching Donnie Simpson and Martin Wyatt. And so now we're down to 4. And the other would have to be a brother who was a radio guy, and he did TV. And he was the guy, first time I ever saw a black man on TV doing sports, going to visit my aunt Sinesta in New York. And he was at WABC, and that was Art Russ Jr. And so these are the people who paid the foundation. But each of those individuals that I mentioned know about my love for the Morgan State University. I had to represent. But before I continue,
well, first, let me give you
Glenny. No. Before I continue, Glenny, I got to say that, brother, I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of what you've done and your commitment to the university. You know, when you're from Baltimore, one of the greatest names of one of the greatest backs ever to play the game was Lenny Moore. They named you Glenny Moore because they wanted you to play the same way that he played. But you know what? You're carrying a torch for this university that's meant so much to me. My mother still lives down the street, just below York Road. And I remember walking to school, and as a 16-year-old freshman at Morgan State University, it used to be Morgan State College. And so to be a part of that transition, but when you look at Walter Fields, when you look at Coach Davis and what he's done with the women's program, you look at the men's program, and I cannot wait. Just like someone said before, this football program is about to turn around, and it will remind us of those glory days. I'm not talking just Clarence Thomas, which was a good time, but I'm talking about the great Earl, okay? Earl Banks.
Yeah.
And so for people like you and the man that I love, who has meant more to me than any man outside of my dad, he came out of Morgan State, and that is the coach Earl Davis. I love that man because I'm not here today if it's not for Earl Davis. He's the one who pushed me to take that interview and to go for that job at Channel 13. And here we are 40-some years later, and I'm still doing sports on TV. When I see Walter Fields, a classmate of mine, when I see Roland Patterson, classmates of mine, when I see Jermaine Lethbridge, who is one of the most dynamic, young, talented businesswomen in all of America, when I see my old program director, you know, Kwesi Mfume, and I hear from the golden voice of Morgan State Radio in Le Mans, Germany, I'm blessed. Like my daughter said, there would be no her if it wasn't for Morgan State. That's why I met Yvonne Duncan on Morgan State's campus, you know? And so Jerika Duncan is my daughter. If y'all don't know, CBS, you know, brother gonna go ahead and tell you, you know, big time, that's my daughter. None of my kids went to Morgan. Jerika wanted to go to an HBCU. Morgan didn't recruit her. She ended up going to Ohio University, setting all-time school records in track and field. Jasmine wanted to go. Joshua didn't really have an interest of going to Morgan. But I have three grandchildren, soon to be four. Whoever decides to go to Morgan State University, Granddad's paying that bill. I don't care what that bill looks like, Granddad's paying. And also Ronnie Duncan, who will be 65 on October the 14th. Yes, just before homecoming, which is, of course, I think is the 7th, right? Is homecoming the 7th this year?
Yeah.
You would know, right? You
eighth. It's
the 8th? Well, homecoming on the 8th.
Yeah.
I'll be 65, and I'm making a commitment now. There's one thing to tell people to make a donation, but then you got to ask yourself, what are you doing? And I said to myself, you know what? That donation looks like 2, and it looks like 2,000. Well, that's my commitment to you guys. You'll be getting that check real soon. Hans, I see you, my friend. What a great guy. And I just want to say, you guys do it well. That's why I come back. I don't come back, oh, you got to pay me for this. What's my honorarium? No, I come back because Morgan gave me more than I can ever give Morgan back.
Wow.
Best years of my life. Morgan State University. And you damn right, I look good in that orange and blue. You know it's true.
You look good, my brother. And we want to congratulate you. 2023 Sports Anchor American Basketball Hall of Fame yourself. So congratulations. How did that feel?
Hey man, you know, look, it started there. It started, you know, WEAA. You know, that was my first real audience. Ronnie Duncan, sports rap. If you can't be a good sport, don't play. I remember those days with Larry Dean. You know, I remember those days of having that sports rap show. As a matter of fact, I'll make something real short. Do you realize that's the reason how I got the interview at WJZ? I was working part-time at Video Concepts in Hunt Valley. Paul Yates, who was the general manager of Channel 13, came in. And he said to me, he was looking for a TV, and I said, I recognize you. I said, you're Paul Yates. He said, yeah, how do you know me? I said, general manager, Channel 13. He said, oh, okay. He said, well, who are you? I said, Ronnie Duncan. And he said, the Ronnie Duncan on sports rap on WEAA? And brother, without a blink, I said, the one and only. And that started it.
Yeah.
So Le Mans, Germany can tell you the story. The first time he called, I hung up the phone. I hung up the phone on Al Sykes because I thought they were joking with me. I said, Paul Yates ain't called me about no job interview. They're like, man, it was Paul Yates on the phone. And then he called back, you know, whatever. But I'm telling you right now, Earl Davis, if you're watching, you know I love you. You've meant so much to me, my family, Morgan State University. Dr. Wilson, thank you for everything that you're doing. You know, the staff at Morgan State University will always mean something. I say I'm a Baltimore boy. All right, I'm West Side.
City High School. City High School, right?
That's right. City forever, baby. But you know what? And I love it, the fact that Polly ain't never beat us on Morgan's ground. So I love that. But I'm Baltimore true and true, but I'm really about that orange and blue of Morgan State University. Those are my colors. That's what I rep. That's my family. My children know it. You're getting old with the place where, you meet the love of your life. You go, oh, that don't even exist anymore. The little thing.
Yeah.
So you're getting old, but just seeing all the progress that has been made from Dr. Richardson, from Dr. Billingsley to Dr. Richardson to where we are with Dr. Wilson. I'm extremely blessed to be a product of Morgan State University. I'm proud, and if you don't know about Morgan, then you really have never met me, because the first thing out of my mouth, other than Ronnie Duncan, is that Morgan State University, Baltimore, Maryland. You better recognize. You better know. Like no, we say you better know. So look, we got to do it. Morgan has meant so much to all of us. I don't care what you have. I don't care what you can give. If you can give anything, that will get us closer to the goal in which we have, and then we will seek a better goal and a bigger goal to do better and bigger things. They can say about winning, yeah, okay, that's cool. But I want to continue to see the Mary Frazier's, who are the Frankie Darcell, and members of the Hall of Fame, or the Maurice Jennings that nobody never talks about, and it should be in our Hall of Fame. Earl Davis, Maurice Jennings, they should both be in our Hall of Fame. Maurice Jennings could have gone to the Washington Bullets, but he told Ferry, you have to give me a guaranteed contract, because at the program, he was knocking it out of the park. He's beating up on Phil Chenier and everybody else. Maurice Knuckles Jennings is one of those stories. And yes, I'm going to advocate for him, and I'm going to advocate for Earl Davis, because Earl is my guy. And I'm going to say to those who are listening, stop playing the politics. I didn't like him, and let's get rid of that and put the man where he rightfully deserves, because he saved the lives of so many young Black men and Black women. Okay, we don't get there without the readers doing what she does. The Morgan Circle of Love, bringing us all together in a reunion type setting. The Terry James and Nikki Cooks, who go on campus each and every year and shoot that Morgan. And we get sad if there's something good, but we rejoice when there's something great. And to my old, how can I put this? I was like a big brother to him. He's made me so proud. He wears our flavors and our colors so well, and he represents us in such a way. And I'm talking about from John Wesley United Methodist Church on Northern Bloomingdale. Eric.
Okay.
Eric Conway. I helped raise Eric Conway. I was the older kid at John Wesley, watching him be a maestro on the piano. He's a small world. Those are things that you guys didn't know. All right. But look, I love Morgan, but more importantly, and I know I'm taking up a lot of time, Lenny, I love you. Hans, I love you. And Craig Spencer, you thought you were going to get away from me, boy? Get out of here now. I love you too.
He's on here now. He's watching Morgan. He's watching you now.
Anything Morgan, I love, and I'm glad. And look, man, I got that all them years invested. You better put me on there with you and your wife now. I ain't playing. Don't let this be the only thing we talk about, okay? Because you got to pray. See, I don't know. That brother right there, all he do is make sure the praise is up all day long. He knows who the center of his life is. Wait on the Lord.
No doubt.
Wait.
No doubt.
You should rise up. You're going to get it. I know you're like, I got to let you go, Ronnie. You preach it.
But no.
Take care, brother. 3, 2, 1.
No. But the beauty about what you said, man, you're just educating us. So I'm just letting you flow. You're calling out names. You name dropping. Just the importance of us encouraging one another. You're identifying legends and people who are not talked about enough. So that's what you're doing. And I wanted you to flow. I wanted you to have this platform. We'll have you on again real soon. I got a bunch of guests behind you. Ronnie Duncan.
Tell everybody I said hello.
The bars and the microphone. God bless you, man. God bless you.
Hey, God bless you, and God bless MSU. Get that money. Make that donation. We need that bag, y'all. We need that bag.
All right, Ronnie. It's coming to a close. We got a few more. And listen, the guests keep getting better. It's getting better. We got a lot of people still watching. I'm excited for Morgan State University. Listen, the Grizzlies Booster Club has stepped up the game, and we're asking the Morgan community to step up their game. We got the guest to encourage you. This guest is special. I promise you, and I'm going to try my best not to cry right today, but my brother, my brother, this is my college roommate. And I think my junior, senior year, he was my college roommate. He played tennis. He coached tennis. His father was my high school coach. And I knew him before I knew him. And he's just been a brother of mine. We have the same faith. And it's just so many levels to this. Talk to the Morgan community, man. You talk to the Morgan community.
You know, the love flows between us. We've been intertwined for years, even before we even met face to face. When I got on Morgan's campus, my father kept saying, "Have you met Glenny? Have you met Glenny? Have you met Glenny?" And at that time, you were superstar Glenny Moore. I was just coming into being a freshman in 1989, recruited by Larry Frazier. And also Coach Phil. A lot of people don't know I was a two-sport athlete myself, equally skilled in tennis and wrestling. And then having the pedigree of a three-time graduate, my father, Freddie Hendricks, who also wrestled at Morgan. That picture that Coach Monday keeps flaunting around that was in Hurt Gym. My father's in the center of that picture. So Morgan runs deep in my veins and my family. But entering it on the campus in 1989, recruited by Larry Frazier,
who's a Hall of Famer, who's a 2023 Hall of Fame inductee.
Yes, and not only that. So I'm going to tell you. So I'm going to get to because this is special. I went on to be a two-time MVP, and then segued right into coaching alongside with Coach Larry Frazier. And Coach did a bang-up job recruiting, and he recruited what we call the Fab Four, which were four freshmen that helped lead Morgan tennis to its very first MEAC championship. And that was in 1994. Do you know the next time they won a MEAC championship? 2019. 25 years later, not men or women won a MEAC championship. So I was a part of that. And not only Larry Frazier will be inducted, but that team will be inducted into the Hall of Fame. I will be there on November 3rd, and I'm beaming with pride to have that representation. And so, I'm not going to take. I know you got a room full, but I'm going to encourage the folks tonight because love is an action word. And if you love this university, like I love this university, then you need to donate because faith without works is dead, right? We know that. And so you've got to put that love into action. And that action comes with not only giving with your pocket, but giving with your presence. Show up. You may go to other, whether it's Howard or FAM, and they pack deep. We need to be that deep. The pride is back. The pride is back. Yeah. And two more things. You're not just investing in a program, you're investing in people. And not just facilities, but in the future of this university. So what are you going to do for the orange and blue? That's all I got.
Wow. We got a bunch of noobs in the room. You know the noob showing off in the comments, right? Yeah. The noobs are showing off in the comments. That's all right. Yeah. Man, I love you, man. I love you too, man. We're trying to rally the blue and orange, and we're just so thankful, man. We're so thankful, man.
Yeah, thank you.
God bless you, my brother.
Hey, you are faithful in many ways, but most important, to Christ and also to this university. I appreciate you. I love you.
Love you back, man. Love you back. Playing with my emotions, man. Playing with my emotions. Playing with my
Take
emotions.
your time, man. Take your time.
Yeah. We have the great Travis Mitchell in the room right now, and man, I'm just excited to have you, man. Finally, we get together to do something and speak about something that's important to us and that's dear to us, Morgan State University, amongst other things. But today we're going to talk about Morgan. What does Morgan mean to you, man? What does Morgan mean to you?
Morgan means everything, Glenny. You know, I say frequently, with all the successes that I've been blessed to achieve, come great valleys. It's not always the hill, but at Morgan, I learned resiliency. So no Morgan, no me. It's just that simple. So Morgan has played a pivotal role in providing a foundation for me. Morgan taught me, gave me an identity as a leader. And Morgan surrounded me with coaches and mentors who poured everything they had into me. And so they invested their time, talent, and treasure into me during our time together at Morgan that produced a future harvest of success. And I just wanted to pause, man, and just acknowledge you, Glenny. I'm so proud of what you're doing. You've always been a servant leader. There's a grace upon your life when we walked on campus. You were a leader of men, and you walked with a grace and a dignity. And we appreciate your nobility, my brother. And God is using you to rally us for this great cause. And you have my 100% support.
My brother, as you mentioned, we walked the campus together. And but in particular, you know, the 91, 92 era, you took a stand. I don't know if I'm built like that. I don't know if many built like that, where you took a stand for us. Could you please? Because I wanted this platform not just to be just donating money, but to educate and to know history. In 1991, 92, could you just share in a nutshell, the best that you can, put in a nutshell, what did you take a stand for in that protest in those years?
Well, I'm glad to share the story, and it's coming back around, and we'll talk later about a documentary that's in the works on this incredible time. I'm thinking we're going to call it 7 Days on Hillen Road. But in 1990, I had just redshirted from the basketball team. That's a whole nother story. When my career in athletics seemed like it was coming to a close, really I was positioned where God put me in a place where I was able to see a true purpose and a true calling on my life. I was a skinny kid from North Carolina, came to Morgan with identity as a basketball player. But when I began to step into the role of the assistant editor of the Morgan Spokesman, the campus newspaper, when I redshirted, the students at Morgan, Earl Muzon, our late brother and classmate who's passed on and gone on to glory, and many others, said, hey, you might want to come over to the administration building. We're going to protest. And I came over the next morning, and we were asking our president, the great Dr. Earl S. Richardson, hey, what's the status with our inferior dormitories, and why are we not able to have the best facilities? What's the root of it, among other issues? And in his wisdom, Dr. Richardson told us the truth. And we were able to see that Morgan had been on the short end of over 40 years of historic and systemic underfunding. The students then drafted me as a spokesperson for the movement. I was, sophomore, 19-year-old former basketball player trying to find himself. And I was able to use my skills and my voice to represent us as the spokesperson for our movement. And I always say, Glenny, it was we, not me. I was simply a mouthpiece for all of us, athletes, student leaders, all of us who came in together. I never forget the anthem of our movement, all of our love, peace, and happiness we're going to give to Morgan. And so 7 days of determination, we 200 plus of us sat into the administration building, others sat in, and people forget we had teach-ins in the academic buildings. We were coordinated, and we prosecuted a public case against the governor of the state of Maryland, a very popular governor, William Donald Schaefer. And we said to him, we want remedies now. It became clear to us that this was not a battle against our president. There would be no black on black crime. This was about Morgan Standard United, students, alumni, faculty, staff. You may recall we also called for raises to be reinstored for professors. We called for maintenance workers to get equitable pay. We didn't know what diversity, equity, and inclusion was. We just knew what was right. And we fought for all Morganites to get their fair share. And we refused to receive the short end of the stick. So I'll never forget, we took about a 2.5 mile caravan of buses, and we all loaded up, and we went down to Annapolis to meet with Governor Schaefer. And when we met with him, the student leadership, we met with him internally. And one of the stories I'm hoping to share is when we got in there, and he rewarded us and acknowledged our leadership, and he went around the table and he gave acknowledgments to everybody, and he came to me and he said, well, what do you think? I said, I think that on the road, on the way down here from Morgan, we passed several other institutions that had buildings that looked better than ours. And it just reminds me in this year of 1990 that a black man and woman are still considered niggas in America. And unless you face that, unless you have the courage of your leadership and of your convictions and do what's right now, then our protest will be in vain. And that's the point I wanted to make. 25 years later, we knew that there was a 25-year capital improvement plan that had been stalled. And what we were fighting for was for the governor to close down buildings, our dormitories, our athletic dormitories, as a matter of fact, Baldwin and Cummings, close them down now. That would expedite the 25-year plan, and we forced his hand. We wouldn't leave. We wouldn't go back. We simply said, do what you said you're going to do now. We might not experience the fruit of our labor. We might not eat of that fruit, but future generations will. So when I walk on the campus of Morgan today and I see all the buildings, we want people to remember that much of that plan we saw 25 years ago. We want people to understand that we put our academic careers on the line. We were threatened with expulsion. The governor wanted to send the National Guard in. I saw former Mayor Kurt Schmoke at University of Baltimore spoke a few weeks ago, and I thanked him because Mayor Schmoke would not allow the National Guard to come in on his watch. And that enabled us to be a catalyst. Make no mistake about it, Morgan has been the beneficiary of some great leaders. Dr. Earl S. Richardson stabilized us. We also had to fight off the calls for Morgan to be merged with Coppin, the calls for Morgan to give up. I never forget the governor saying, give up, come under the University of Maryland system. If you become University of Maryland at Morgan, then we'll give you the funds. And we said, you're not going to determine our future. We have an independent board of regents who has sovereignty and authority over us. We're a state institution and we'll decide our destiny. You need to do what's right and make sure that you address this money. So 25 years later, that movement became the catalyst for about 1.5 billion in capital improvements. We're the only state that had gotten dormitories built over that 25 years. Most dormitories are not built with state money. You have to do public and private partnerships. We had our dormitories renovated. And then that movement became a catalyst for the $577 million settlement just 2 years ago. So all of those seeds were planted 25 years ago. My life never has been the same since then. Again, no Morgan State University, no me.
Travis, I just remember that time and just me looking over to the side to see that group doing what you guys were doing. It was bold. You had the nerve to do it. How can you make a parallel with even now what we're doing in this virtual telethon with Morgan State Athletics, the importance of giving back? Even though we are giving today, we may not see the fruit. But
right.
How can you make the parallel to Morgan State and that stand you took years ago in the 90s?
It's what you're doing now. It's the power of now. You know, we have to sow sacrificial seeds right now. There's a call upon our generation in this moment. You make the investment in student athletes, and here's why it's important. Because athletics trains leaders. Athletics trains leaders. And no matter what your level of success may be on the court or on the field, what's in your mind and the character of leadership is forged in you as a undergraduate student. So if we're going to invest in leadership, this is the greatest opportunity, the greatest place for us to invest in true student athletes. HBCUs produce true student athletes, and many go on to successful careers and transfer their skills off the field and off the court into industry. You've just, anybody listening today, you hear people getting master's degrees and doctor's degrees and are captains of industry. Well, we have to make that investment today. So no matter what, I want to encourage all Morganites that might be listening. I think this is the time. Recent affirmative action decision coming down, impacting higher education. This is the time for us to go back to the origin levels of giving that our institutions were founded upon, on the backs of newly freed Black men and women, people of goodwill of all colors. We're the original diversity, equity, and inclusion experiment in America. It is time for us to go back to investing generational level giving. I would dare say church level giving, because you cannot separate the origin story of HBCUs from faith. HBCUs were protected by the grace of God in very turbulent times in the height of lynchings in this country. Why didn't HBCUs burn down? It's because there was a higher power watching over us. Now, I know this is not church, but it is impossible for me to acknowledge the growth of our HBCUs and leave God out of it. Now, the point of it is, I have come to the realization that we all, Glenny, are now at the age where we are probably at our highest income earning in life. It is important for us to maximize our investments right now at the highest possible levels. Every week, every month, there needs to be a multi-level giving. We need to give weekly, we need to give monthly, we need to give annually, and we need to take a look at our insurance policies and our estates and make sure we look at legacy giving. If not us, then who? If not now, then when?
Wow, I love it, my brother. That's so encouraging, and just, you know, to educate again our Morganites and, you know, where we've come, how far we have come, man. It's just amazing to me, and it's because of people like you. And I'm just so grateful. I'm grateful for the people that I worked with on this leadership team, the Grizzly Booster Club. So many gifted people, and we come to the table just like you said. I like what you said about the giving, where we need to do it in a framework where we can hold each other accountable. I think that's right. What you're saying, accountability. Go back to the because you've been in broadcast and journalism pretty much all your life, most of your life, and you also I remember the newspaper, the Spokesman, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Just share. Yeah. Talk about that, man. That's important, man, because we're not just talking sports. We talk about an experience.
Well, I appreciate it, Glenny. I mean, again, I was looking for a new identity. My father was an all CIAA basketball coach at Morgan at Shaw University and Delaware State University when I came out of Raleigh. When I came to Morgan, the idea was going to be that I would emulate his success, and it just didn't happen for me. But my teammates remain my brothers. And the interesting thing about our time there, if I could just say this, is I felt like I was a part of an athletic family. I didn't feel like I was just a member of the basketball team. I remember the athletes during that period of time. We were all close. I mean, at the dining hall, we sat together. At parties, we protected each other, etc. So
Travis,
go ahead, Glenn.
Name drop, Travis. Name drop. I want you to name drop. Name some of those players on that team.
On my team, my freshman year, Jason McCoy, my best friend in the world, Jason Rhodes, my 2 guard. You had Anthony Reed, you had Al Parker, you had Marcus Sheffield, Damon Williams. This is the Morgan team that the Baltimore Sun said was the #1 team in Maryland. We went up against Maryland in Cole Fieldhouse, where Morganite Bob Wade was coaching, and scared the you-know-what out of them because I think we lost by 4. The refs got into it, but that's another story. But this was a great Nat Frazier team. Kevin Frazier was Nat's son, was an assistant coach. All on and on. Earl Hogan's, Marcus Sheffield, on and on and on. We had a nice squad, and we did very well my freshman year. But when I was separated from that my sophomore year, I poured myself into the Spokesman. Now, an interesting thing, and this is talking about the power now. Another story is that the Spokesman had not published for 8 years, Glenny. And so when I got involved in the Spokesman, I first learned about business because my roommate and I, Curtis Brown became the business manager, and I became the publisher and editor-in-chief. I didn't know that I couldn't do that. So we just set up our own names, our own titles. We set up a bank account, and we went out as students. There was no allocation from the student government for the Spokesman. And we raised thousands of dollars in ad sales as students. We recruited a group of journalists, students who wanted to be journalists. And then I paired them with mentors in the industry, like our former dean of the School of Global Journalism, Dean Wickham. I recruited mentors for our students to train us how to be reporters. We raised the money. And what I'm also proud about from that time in the Spokesman, when we brought the Spokesman back after not publishing for 8 years, it has not ceased publication ever since then. It's a digital publication now, but the Spokesman is what trained me on how to be a leader in business, how to be a leader in media. And the lessons that I learned from the Spokesman are lessons that I have brought with me in every stop of life. So what I learned on the basketball court from Nat Frazier and my teammates, my brothers, who are still my brothers to this day. And I want to call them out for a minute, because when I stopped playing, I came back to the team after the protests my junior year, and they welcomed me back with open arms. And I need to acknowledge the fact that my teammates never turned their backs on me. When you talk about brotherhood, and you talk about family, and you talk about people that will roll with you for life. My teammate Jason Rhodes and I have been through some ups and some downs, some tough places, but we always have pulled each other up. And that's the beauty of investing in athletics. There is something that we learn as athletes about not abandoning your own that is transferable to industry. So there is no better investment that we can make than in our athletic program, in our students. And if Morgan is going to achieve that last frontier is a consistent, successful, winning athletic program. There is no better marketing than a successful, consistent, winning athletic program in all sports. The ambassadors for this university are our student athletes. The ambassadors for our university are our fine arts performers in band, in music. When students go out and represent the Morgan brand, it attracts resources. We have to understand it. So let's invest. I want to challenge all the listeners. Let's invest. Challenge yourself to give a little amount weekly. Challenge yourself to match it monthly. Challenge yourself with an annual goal, and look at your insurance policy and your legacy giving. Let's do it now. Today is now. You know, they say, Glenny, that yesterday was great. Tomorrow may be greater, but today is a gift. That's why they call it the present.
I love it, my brother. I love it. That's impactful, man. And I was going to say to you, talk to that person that's on the fence, that person that may not feel like pulling out their credit card, that person that may not feel like doing it, or just sitting on the couch listening, not in the game, but on the sideline. And you address that. So I really appreciate it.
Well, let me say one other thing. If you want to know how to start giving, look at what you spend every day that you can give up. I encourage people this. It's not about adding on top of your expenses. Take a look at something you can reduce. Is a $5 a day cup of Starbucks coffee going to create a legacy, a future for a young person? If we just invested $5 a day, that's a start. So you don't have to add on top of what you already do. Just take something away that you can do without. And I, for one, can make a $5 a day giving match. I mean, that's where we got to start. I've started looking at how do I automate my giving for the School of Global Journalism. Being welcomed back into this fold is a reminder to me that I would not be here had it not been for Nat Frazier opening up an opportunity for me to join this team. So we got to invest in multiple ways and multiple levels in our university.
So take a few seconds. You know, I saw the article about you returning, man, in a big way and investing in a big way. Can you share about that real quick? We got about a minute and a half. Could you just share that real quick? The new that new announcement.
I didn't know if I was going to be able to come back to the Maryland area. I was in Atlanta running a cable channel. I was in North Carolina running media. I was back home in North Carolina, but I always wanted to get back to Maryland. And I think it's ironic that a kid who brought back the Spokesman is now the senior VP and chief content officer for Maryland Public Television. So in this regard, I've been blessed. Morgan School of Global Journalism, former Dean Wickham, current Dean Jackie Jones, and the current Board of Visitors made a decision to invite me to serve as the chairman of the School of Global Journalism and Communications of the advisory board. And I can think of no better way for me to give back than to give back to a program that has meant so much for me. Had it not been for the Spokesman, there would have been no opportunity for me to grow in media. That was my opportunity. That was the seed that was planted that produced the future harvest of my success. So I am looking forward to giving all of my time, all of my talent, all my treasure to Morgan in various ways. And again, all of my love, peace, and happiness I'm going to give to Morgan State University.
My brother, man, I appreciate it, man. I thank you for, you know, agreeing to this, man, and investing in your own way, and just sharing that history alone is impactful. You got a lot of viewers, man, that simply just didn't know that, you know, and even some of us that was there didn't pay attention. But the reason that campus looked like it looked right now is because of brothers like you, and we really appreciate it, man. We really appreciate it.
It was brothers like we. It was all of us, brother. We were Students United will never be divided. That was our motto. And so I really, really, really appreciate you. I appreciate Morgan State University for all it's done for me. And I'm just looking to be supportive in any way I can, man. God bless you, and God bless all the Morganites who've been participating tonight.
So let's talk soon. You know, we still got business to do.
Oh, yeah,
right?
Absolutely. All
Okay,
right. Take care, man. Love you, bro.
Man, this has been incredible. The Grizzly Booster Club, man. Hey, we just leading the march. We're just leading the march, and we're so grateful for all the guests. I mean, over 20 guests, and we still got people in the room waiting to come on right now. And so we're just thankful. Share this out, tag people, make your donation now. It's on the post of where you can make your donation. Let's do it today. And here's our next guest. My good brother.
Yes, indeed. Why you got me coming after Travis, man? Why you got me coming after Travis, man? Travis,
I see you dressed for the pop.
Yeah, I'm dressed a little bit because that's all I can do. What am I going to do after Travis?
All right, what I want you to do this, man. We've had. Let me be clear to you, Jay Wendell. We're talking to the Warrior lawyer right now, man. We've had an outstanding 3 hours, man. And just like you, we fighting the cause, man. We fighting the cause. Before you get started, let's bring it down a little bit. Give me your five top lawyers of all time. 5 top lawyers of all time.
Of all time?
Of all time. Give them to me.
Johnny Cochran.
Thurgood Marshall, who ended up being a judge, Charles Hamilton Houston. I like R. Kenneth Mundy. He's the one who inspired me the most. I'm gonna put myself in the top 5. Like, what you think this is? I'm
man.
in the top.
Come on,
5.
man. Come on, man. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Look,
Yeah.
you got 12 jurors on the side.
Okay.
All of them are high school seniors. They're high school seniors.
All right.
You got an Ivory School and you got the HBCU, Morgan State University.
That's not
I want
fair,
you to
man.
come on,
That's
man.
not fair.
Convince them.
That's not a fair fight.
Convince them to go to Morgan State University.
Man, Morgan got that grit, man. If you really want to get in a fight, and I say this, when you see a good fight, you get in it. And that's been my motto in my law practice, man. Morgan, you gotta have some grit, man. You gotta be able to make it through when things aren't going your way. You have to make adjustments, you have to pivot, you have to tarry, you have to bob, you gotta weave, you gotta do all those things. You're not gonna get that from an Ivy League school. They're gonna teach you what's in the books, they'll teach you theory, but you need to bring some life experience. You need to bring some of that stuff that you grew up with that made you who you are today. If you came up rough, man, don't change who you are. Whoever you are, you be that person. If you know how to make $1 out of 50 cents, if you know how to, win your arguments because you don't have the money to afford all the things that you need, but you know how to just make things work, just like they said on the Friday movie, make it enough. Yeah, that's what you get. You get some of that. You make it enough. And then once you get to where you need to be, you bring others with you, man. You bring others with you. And that's what Morgan's all about, man.
When did you know? When did you know that you were going to go in this profession? Did you know high school? Did you know as a little boy? Or did you know at Morgan?
I always say law chose me. I didn't really choose law. I decided when I was 14 years old that I was going to be a lawyer. I didn't know what lawyers did. I didn't have any lawyers in my family. My parents didn't know any lawyers. And it was just something that was birthed in me that I never let it go, man. And I just kept saying it and saying it and saying it and saying it until eventually I went through all of my schooling, went through Morgan, got my bachelor's degree in political science, went straight to law school, was a lawyer about 25. And now for the last 28, going on 29 years, I've been a lawyer. And I've done nothing else. I went from lifeguard, hey Glenny, I went from lifeguard to lawyer. I wasn't nothing else.
Wow.
Summer jobs being a lifeguard to a lawyer.
So what did Morgan, just in a nutshell, what did you inherit from Morgan to make you the man that you are? You can point out that's from that Morgan. Those attributes, that characteristics. What did Morgan give to you?
Morgan made me know. I'm not even going to say made me understand. Made me know that I am enough. That there's only one me. That don't waste your time being a copy when you are an original. And so Morgan let me understand that I am an original. I bring something unique to the table. I don't have to diminish or shrink myself when I walk into the room to make other people feel comfortable. I don't have to say people like me. I don't have to look at my hand and scratch it like this so people know what I'm talking about. I'm a black man. And I tell you straight up, I'm a black man and I advocate black. And I'm not ashamed to say it. And that's what Morgan teaches. It teaches you to be proud of who you are. It teaches you about your rich history, how African Americans are undefeated. It teaches us about the great privilege that we have of being the first generation of free African Americans. And what do I mean by that? Because the Civil Rights Act of 1964 put African Americans on the same scale as everybody else. That's only been like 56 years. So we are our ancestors' dreams, as we hear all the time, but we really are the first generation of free African Americans. And that means a lot. And we need to do all that we can to ensure that we don't remain, that we don't become the last generation of free African Americans. We got all kinds of attacks coming against us, and we need some fighters out here. We need some warriors. And it's not a joke, man, because if we lull ourselves to sleep thinking that everything is sweet right now, we're going to be in store for a rude awakening. So Morgan gives you that foundation. Like I said, you get that grit. You learn who you are as a person and who you are as a member of this society, and it teaches you not to shrink yourself, not to make you allow yourself to be uncomfortable in a room full of white folks or people who don't share your culture or your background. And the more you do that, you find that people respect you more. They respect you more when you come in there as yourself, if you're proud to be a black man, if you come in there stand up as a proud black man, they know not to say certain things around you. They know not to do certain things around you because they know it's going to be unacceptable to you. So as long as you stand on who you are, you're going to be fine in this life, and you get that type of confidence from Morgan. If you think I got confidence, that came from Morgan. I'm gonna tell you that straight up.
Outside of the professionalism, give me your most memorable moments at Morgan. Bring up maybe one or two. It ain't got to be professional, man. We have fun too. Come on, stop fronting.
I don't know the most memorable moment at Morgan. I've had many memorable moments at Morgan. I'm a Kappa, so obviously the first thing that comes to my head is when we went over Kappa back in 1988. But aside from all that,
drop names.
Well, on my line was Russell Neverdon, Daryl Graham, Rodney Quick, Derek Talaferro, Elmer, who else? Tony Clark, George Allen. I mean, the list. Your athletes, yeah. Tony Clark, George Allen,
Tony Grant. In the comment right now. You got them in the comment. Them Newts always showing off, man. They showing off in the comments right now.
Yeah, man. So, I mean, I can go on and on with name dropping. I mean, lots of good friends. Joe Clare, even though he didn't, we play as Joe, but Joe were good friends. Victor Bibbins. I mean, you ain't got enough time, but I ain't gonna waste my time talking about them jokers. They got to come on the set and do their own bit. but nonetheless, man, the most memorable moments there were all kinds, man. There were all kinds. One of the most memorable moments is when C. Vernon Gray, who was either the chair of the political science department, I know he's a political science professor, he managed to take us down to the Supreme Court to see Thurgood Marshall on the bench. I'll never forget that. That was one of the most memorable moments in my life. It left an indelible impression when I saw Thurgood Marshall up in office doing what he does as a Supreme Court justice. I mean, that's amazing. And at that time, I did not know the extent of the greatness that I was witnessing. But after I became a lawyer and I reflect upon that experience, I know that, that was something that was truly remarkable and has stayed with me the entire time.
Wow. Well, what can you tell me, man? We don't have long, but I really want to know this from you and just some of the things that you shared. How can we make HBCUs more competitive? How can we do that? What needs to be done? What needs to be done in your perspective?
I'm gonna be honest with you, Glenny. We need to invest more in athletics. And I know that sounds crazy because we've been doing this old thing of focusing on education, and that's what schools are for, education. But if you get your athletics together, people will come, and you will have to beat people off at the front door. My younger brother is an athletic director at Wise High School in Prince George's County, and he talks about how important it is to invest in your athletics. And I wasn't an athlete at Morgan. I considered myself an athlete in general, but I wasn't a collegiate athlete. But I do understand what athletics means to a university and how it can help a university develop and grow. Because if you get your athletics cranking, then you can get money to invest in those things that are truly important, such as the educational components. But we need to do more for our athletes, for the Grizzlies Booster Club, and for those who attend Morgan State University, because I just think that's very important, and that's a piece that we haven't given the proper amount of attention.
I got one more question. I really wanted to ask you this. What are colleges guilty of in consideration of curriculum, the crime on campus, and mental health? In your eyes, from your experience, what are colleges guilty of the most? Their curriculum, the crime on campus, or mental health?
What do you mean guilty of? You mean something that they could do better?
Right, and address. Do we need to address the curriculum? Do we need to address mental health? What do you think needs to be addressed on college campuses?
I'm just going to come from the legal perspective. Mental health is a major issue in our community. I don't know if college campuses are not providing the services that should be, but I think that's someplace else where we should invest, because it's hard to focus on your education when you're depressed. It's hard to even get out of the bed. And I always say that when you suffer from mental illness, that's not a sign of weakness. It's a sign of being strong for way too long, that you've been suffering way too long and having to pull yourself together way too long. So I do think that that is something that we should start turning towards, to develop healthy students that can go out into the community and do positive things. You know, if you have your head together, then maybe you can complete, you know, your degree. And I think the graduation rate will pull up. Crime, on the other hand, crime is going to be there, but I think that a mental health component can address crime as well. But the curriculum, Morgan seems to have a pretty decent curriculum. Hey, what's up, JJ? Morgan seems to have a pretty decent curriculum. So, you know, I really don't fault that for too much. Sean, what's up, bro? My frat brother's chiming in. This is very unprofessional. So I just think that we need to focus on mental health and get crime down. Yes, get crime down. No, but for real though, crime is something that needs to be addressed. We got to control it, make sure it doesn't get out of hand. Now, mental health, if we address mental health, I think that's the start to addressing crime and everything else that flows from it. So that's on me. That's my perspective. And I welcome the disagreement from others, but that's how I feel about it.
Look, I got about a minute left. Can you put in a nutshell the importance of giving back? You kind of tapped on it already. The importance of investing in Morgan State athletics. Just from your mindset, from your perspective, why is it important for us to give back and donate? And by the way, you guys, on this post, you have the donation procedure. Take out the time to donate today. In your perspective, why is it important? And, you know, why should we invest in our student athletes?
I mean, people probably said this all night long. Too much is given, much is required. And it's just important. I mean, we're here because someone gave back. We're here because someone sacrificed for us. Someone made a way for us. You know, when someone helps you and they don't have it, you know, that's just not help. That's love. That's people really trying to take care of you and make sure that you become all that it is that you want to be. And it's really a selfless gesture.
Who helped you? Who helped you?
My parents, most definitely. My parents, all they wanted from me is to live out my dreams. Now, how beautiful is that? That's all they want. They say, I don't want anything from you but you to live out your own dreams. And so, yeah, people have helped me all along the way. I've had mentors, judges, lawyers, Billy Murphy, Norman Johnson, who's a Morgan State graduate who recently deceased in August. Robert Bell. We all know who Robert Bell is, the first African-American Chief Justice of the state of Maryland, Morgan State graduate. And the list just goes on and on and on. I mean, we have phenomenal jurists coming out of Morgan State University that have national recognition, namely myself. I'm vice president of the National Bar Association, recently elected. And there are others that come behind me, not to toot my own horn, but I mean, we have very elite jurists that come out of that university that are sitting on the bench, that are sitting in high places, holding high office, and doing wonderful things. So I'm really proud to be a Morgan alumni. I'm really proud of all the friends and the lives that I've been able to touch because I've been blessed with this privilege to practice law. And I'm really proud of what's going on campus, and really proud of you, Glenny, for putting this show together. Another testament of how fine our alumni is, to put this show together and really reach out to our communities and raise some funds for our great university.
My brother, I appreciate it. I'm going to give you 30 seconds to say whatever you want to say, anything you got coming up, anything you want to promote, or any words of encouragement.
Well, I appreciate that. So on Saturday, there's a March on Washington. I don't know if y'all should know about it, March for Freedom and Justice. Saturday is the 60th anniversary of the March on Washington. And we're going to be marching on Washington at my home. I'm going to be holding a dinner and salon for those who have marched. I'm going to be in Columbia, Maryland. We're going to have Billy Murphy here, We're going to have Senator Jill Carter here to discuss what we must do next as African Americans and as African American lawyers on September 2nd. September 2nd, my brothers and I do the Ain't Got Nothing Better to Do barbecue down in Bowie, Maryland. Make sure you check out my Facebook page for that. Make sure you come on down, bring a lawn chair, bring a bottle. We got live entertainment, we got food, we got drink, and we got a DJ. So all that's going on, and it's free. All you got to do is bring a bottle. So come on down, enjoy yourself. Bowie, Maryland, September 2nd. Ain't got nothing better to do barbecue. We call it Ain't Got Nothing Better to Do barbecue because if you ain't got nothing better to do on that day, come and join us.
You got it. I'm proud of you, man. I'm proud of you. I just want to say I'm proud of you, man. All right.
Thank you.
God bless you, man.
Bless
keep
you.
the Grizzly Booster Club in your prayers, man. We trying to do this thing and keep doing what you're doing, brother. God bless you, man.
Thank you. God bless you.
God bless you. It's incredible. Wow. I got a closer for you guys. I just want to give the Lord the honor and the glory for all this that we put together. My team, the Grizzly Booster Club, I can't ask for better brothers and sisters that's a part of the group and part of the team. When they asked me to be a part of this a couple years ago, I didn't know how I would fit in. I thought I would have to change and do and change what I represent and stand for. They allowed me to be myself. And all of us, all 11, 12, 13 of us on the leadership team now, all have our different gifts that we bring to the table with the purpose in mind and the goal in mind to support Morgan State athletics and student athletes. And I think we did that tonight. Morgan State, I am proud of you for coming through. You packed the room. You packed this telethon today. I pray that when we look at those donations that they're coming in and that they're coming in at a fast rate. If you can't do it today, do it tomorrow. We will continue to encourage you. But somebody looked out for us, so we got to look out for them. And I'm grateful. I'm going to bring my sergeant at arms up now, and we get ready to close out. I'm going to bring my sergeant at arms for him to close it out. Got my brother here. What's going on, my brother?
What's up, Glenny? How you doing, man?
I'm tired and I got to go to the bathroom. It's been 3-4 hours. I'm tired and I got to go to the bathroom.
It's been an awesome show, man. You just knocked it out the box. You really knocked it out the box. It was exciting all the way through from beginning to end. You had all the celebrity superstars on here.
Yeah. So I think we did it, man. That I can't say enough, man. Just, some of the things that you've been doing, the way we've been serving the student athletes, and we're talking donations today, but the Grizzly Booster Club, we're in the players' place. We're at the games. We're supporting them. We're encouraging the coaches in the athletic department. What's on your mind as we look at all these guests and look at everything today? What's on your mind, Haynes?
It's time for people to get off the bench, point blank to end. It's time for folks to get off the bench. The teams that are winning are the teams whose boosters or giving back and helping support these kids. It hurt me a few years ago when I heard, one of the former coaches say, the players, they don't ever see anybody. No one, comes out. No one believes in them. And I had to tell them that was a bold-faced lie. I've told the administrators here twice. I always say, I moved my family down here. I got sick and tired of the crap that was going on in athletics down here, especially in the football team. I seen people crossing the line, they weren't getting checked. And that pissed me off. Because when I see you cross the line, you're going to see me. I'm going to get in your face. And everybody knows that. For no one. But the bottom line is, these young guys now know we respect them. We're all out. Everything that we do, man, they really appreciate It's the little things that we do. Look, we're not Alabama. We ain't got a $40 million budget like Sterling said, anything like that. But we could do the best that we can do. And it all starts with giving back. Now, I see a lot of people talking about giving back, but I'm making sure you step up, because when you walk into that tent, you walking into my zone. And I know who's giving back and who hasn't. You know, those who have and those who haven't. We just need to step up. And this works across the board. You know, I'm always talking to some of the coaches, finding out what we could do that benefits all the teams. And we got some great things happening. We got some great hires. You know, I told Kenny Monday, I wrestled my senior year in high school. I had one move, 1 year wrestling, took third in the city. I had one move. If I got you, I won. If I didn't, I lost. That's all it was. You know, so I'm gonna help Kenny Monday out with my one move. When it comes to the football team, you know, I take attend to the linemen. And I tell them, you want to get to the next level, get your footwork right. You got to be able to pass back block. Those guys behind you make $1 million plus a year. They need protection. And that's one thing I could do. Like Paul talks about, he had 1 year. I didn't play high school football. I came as a walk-on because my aunt tutored Coach Phil and Clarence Thomas. That's how I got here. And because of Coach Phil, Coach Phil, Taylor, the quarterback coach, he was a head coach for a minute. They got me to the NFL. They taught me how to pass block, especially Coach Taylor. Keep your head up. And because I was raw, I picked up on things pretty quick. You know, I had no other way of getting to school. If I didn't make the team, it wasn't happening. There was a backup plan, but I really didn't want that to happen.
What's up, Glenny? Come on and join.
Okay.
You know, it's Willoughby. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. So, you know, I had a backup plan, but a lot of people don't know this part. You know, I used to play the numbers for my mother with the mob right up the hill from my house. When she won, I had to go in that back room to get the money. I was always scared as hell. And when they found out who I was, they was like, "Oh, you going to college, right?" I said, "Yeah, I'm going down to Morgan State. Don't worry, we got your back." I thought they wanted me to throw games. Like I was that big. I was nobody. But man, they loved my mother because my mother was no joke. I take after her. What Morgan's giving me an attitude. I could take on anything.
Yeah.
Wherever I go, I'm a lead. I don't play second to nobody. I'm not a big follower. I'm a leader. And the bottom line is we're going to make some things happen this year. I love what Coach Wilson has done. Unfortunately, you know, I pray for him and his family. His father passed away. But we don't have a hell of a season. We don't have a hell of a season. Me and Coach D was out there every day last year except one day. So they know who we are. They know who I am this year. We got some players, folks. We're deep at each position. So if someone ain't getting it done, he can bring somebody else and step it up. So I'm looking forward to this, man. But the bottom line is folks got to get off that bench and they got to give back. That's one thing about HBCUs. People go and they don't give back. That's a fact.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. I was one of those people until I woke up and I realized, what am I doing here? I'm not helping the next person. And I to this day, it's like, I got to do something. My next door neighbor just moved in. She's a Morgan freshman, knocked on my door, needed a wrench. I had to let her know who I was. And if she needed any help, anything like that, just let me know. I'm here. Got a lot of ball players up in my complex. Kind of look out after me. Even though they may not know I'm looking out, I am, because I know everybody in the management and everything like that. They all know who I am. I make sure people know who I am. You know, every restaurant I go
Real quick. Let me see. Real quick, I'm waiting. I'm waiting for possibly two more people, but until they get on hand, in a nutshell, just real quickly, just share how the booster started quickly, how it all came about, and if the guests come up, if they come up, I'll bring them up. If not, then we'll just close it out. But just share. I just want to bring closure to that. How the Booster Club started.
No problem. My daughter was transferring in from Emmanuel College up in Boston, a school that was 95% white. Came down here, met the coach at the time, and he was telling me, man, if I could just, get $5,000, and I was like, for what? He said, for water. I couldn't believe they needed bottled water. And when I got back home, I got a call from James Wills, and he told me that Potts and these guys had started a group, and that we could be like the financial arm to them. We got together and we decided when we met with Scott, the prior AD. It was me, Wills, Craig Spencer, and Willoughby. We met with them, and we decided that would be the founding group. And it was all about whatever the coach needed to get a coach wish list, whatever money we could raise, and we would pick the items on the list that we could purchase for the team that would have an impact right away.
Okay. All right. So Haynes, I think I got my next guest. I got a Hall of Fame. There it is. So I'm gonna take this on Haynes. God bless you, man. I appreciate you, man.
Right.
Thanks for your help today.
All right, brother.
Thanks for your help, man.
You got it.
Glenn, you had so many people waiting on you. Where's Didi? Where's Didi? I said, I don't know where she at.
I don't know what I was doing. I was on my phone, so I decided to use my device to try to get on. And yeah.
Look. So sometimes we got the inside scoop, right? So I got the Hall of Fame list. They sent me the Hall of Fame list, and I'm reading it. And I'm Didi all day. I'm just Didi. I only know Didi. But when they had your real name, I paid it no mind. And I'm like, who is this?
Who is the Negro?
And it was you. Yeah, who is the Negro? Because I'm Didi all day, like all of us. We Didi all day. So you got people shouting you out already. They was waiting for you, Didi.
All my Morgan family.
So you had practice today?
I had practice today. We're back. The teachers are back in the school, but not the children. And then I had volleyball practice today from 4:30 to 6:30.
So is this new? Volleyball starts earlier now? Because it seemed like y'all started earlier than usual. Am I wrong?
No, you're wrong. We start normally with fall, like football, how they start early. So all fall sports start at the same time.
Okay, I got it. So how does it look this year? But see, let's be clear. We talking about a Morganite, somebody who's a Hall of Fame volleyball player. Now you are coaching, so you're giving back to the community and giving back to young girls. How does that? Do you ever sit back and say, "Wow"? Do you?
I really do, because I really didn't think that I would actually be a volleyball coach. Because I came into Morgan as a basketball player, but I really am an athlete, so it doesn't matter what type of sport it is because I'm an athlete. So,
tell the people your long road and getting to Baltimore. Tell them where you from, what year. Tell them that quick experience.
Dallas, Texas. My principal was a Morganite. So that's how I ended up in Baltimore, Maryland, which I didn't know anything about. Morgan State University, HBCU. So this was a shock to me coming here to Baltimore, Maryland and Morgan. So class of 94 came in 89. 89.
Wow. So let me ask you, coming from Texas, is it a culture shock from Texas to Baltimore? Is it?
It is. It is. Row houses. I was like, what is a row house? So I had no clue of what a row house was. I had no clue. And then they said when we was on campus, my roommate lady, Juanita, hey girl, they was like, let's go to the market. And the market for us was when we go downtown and we shop for fruit. And then they was taking me to the grocery store. I'm like, this ain't no market, it's the grocery store. So it was a lot of things that was definitely a culture shock when I got here at Morgan. Definitely.
Wow. So Didi, I gotta ask you this. and I want to get back to your son in a minute. But there's somebody on here who's been following you. I want you to tell me who this person is. Her name is Margaret Whitaker. Who is that?
That's my mom. Hey, mommy.
She loves her Dee, huh?
Yes. Yes, that's my mom.
Wow.
That's my number one fan. My number one fan. Without her, it wouldn't be me.
She said, "This is my daughter. So proud of Dee. Hey, baby girl, looking beautiful. I'm sending funds to Morgan State." So she going to donate, y'all. The mama's going to donate, y'all.
Yes, and she went to HBCU also. She went to Prairie View A&M.
Wow.
So she also went to HBCU.
So real quick, as oh my God, we closing in 4 hours. Listen, I'm over 50, and I haven't been to the restroom in 4 hours. There's a problem. Something wrong. So look. That's unprofessional. I'm sorry. So Dee, how did it come about for your son to attend Morgan? Was that on his heart? Was that inspired by his dad, inspired by his mom? Where did that come from? And your son coming to Morgan, say his name, say the year, say his position. Go ahead.
My son is Tory James. He is the leading drum major at Morgan State University. And how he came about coming to Morgan State, he was just all about music. He was all about his music. He did look at other HBCUs, but I'm like, let's go ahead and try and let's try Morgan. So he was like, okay, he's a very easygoing child. That's my easygoing child. I'm very spirited. And if anybody have ever came to the Morgan football games, you will see my son and him bending all over backwards with his head touching the turf. He's the only one that can do that. So he actually enjoys what he do, and I enjoy watching because I know I'm all on Facebook and putting the band all on Facebook. So he really enjoys going to Morgan State. But let me tell you a real quick story. My son was musically like Nick Cannon. So when he got an audition, he was like, "Ma, I can't read music." I'm like, "Huh?" And I didn't know he couldn't read music because he's been playing since 5th grade. And then I said, well, guess what? You better figure it out. You got to figure it out, son. I said, if you want to play in the band at Morgan State University, you got to learn how to read music. So he YouTubed and looked it up, and he auditioned. And his first couple of years, he was playing in the drums. He was one of the top freshmen playing on the drum line.
Wow. That's incredible. That's incredible. And just seeing him, I mean, it's just heartfelt for me, just knowing his mom and dad. Just in a nutshell, Dee, we've been on here for 4 hours. Give us a minute, 30 seconds of your time, just to share the importance of giving back, the importance of supporting Morgan State University, Morgan State athletics, just from your heart to our Morgan alumni fans and everyone.
It is so important to give back. We have these boys and girls who are looking forward to see the alumni helping them and supporting them, because just like Walt said on here, the campus is beautiful. When we were on campus, Coach Powell dropped me off. I literally turned and looked at Coach Powell and said, "Who's staying at this Harper Tubman?" Not me. I did not want to stay at Harper Tubman in 1989. So it's definitely important to see our boys and girls see the growth of that campus, see the growth of getting new uniforms. And like a lot of us was saying, that we have to fill that stadium. We have to fill that stadium. Yeah. So I don't want to hear anybody complain and then say, well, it's nothing. And then when I hear a complaint, I'm going to say, well, did you donate? So that's what I'm going to say. So if you didn't donate, don't complain. So it's definitely important to give back and donate to our boys and girls in the athletic program.
But sister, I appreciate you. Congratulations on everything. I can't wait to hear your speech in November. I can't wait. I'm probably going to meet your mother that day. More than likely, I'm going to meet your mother, right?
Yes, you will. She will be there.
I know. All right, so God bless you, sister. Thanks for coming on here.
All right, thank
Put
you.
you on my payroll. Thanks so much.
All right, see you, Glenny.
All right.
Glenny Moore.
What's up, Willie B?
I'm doing great, man. I'm doing great. I'm so happy now. This thing is doing a great turnout. You're a great host, and you know,
man.
When me, Wills, Rams, and Craig started this thing, we had no idea it was going to end up like this, and it's all because of everybody out here that's joining us tonight that's giving back. You know, I could be jumping around hollering, I'm gonna keep it calm because you know when I get to jumping around, I start bleeding blue and orange. So you know how that is. You know, I
you know what,
like
man? We
just like
go ahead.
Like she's so proud of her son being there. Well, I have to let everybody know I'm a proud daddy too, because my daughter Leland Willoughby is a freshman in there, and she's going to be running track. And I never knew how hard it was moving a kid in the dormitory. Because when I came to Morgan, I came with a shopping bag and a pair of shoes. Oh my God, the things that these kids got now. But you gotta love it. You gotta love it. While she was there, I felt like I was coming back too.
Wow. So let's be clear now. Let's do that step by step. First of all, what we're doing now is a result of your vision and you partaking and walking through this vision that you guys had as far as the Grizzly Booster Club. So we want to thank you first for even foreseeing this happening. And here we go together, man. You got a team around you. And not only that, you have a daughter. You fighting for your daughter. You're not just fighting for yourself. You fighting for your daughter now who's on campus, who is going to have the blue and orange experience, man. Just how you feel personally. Don't get all professional. Personally, how you feel?
Well, personally, I look around. I seen what the campus started out at. I saw it. It wasn't up to par, but it was something better out there. I was the first generation to ever go to college, or even think about going to college. I seen the ups and I seen the down. I seen the good and I seen the bad. But as I walk around that campus now and see the improvements, I am so happy. If I look back and see how my partners here in this Booster Crow, we hustled and we worked. We started this from nothing, and look at it now. And to end up to look around the school, we got a great leadership and the AD all the way down to the coaches and all. And let me tell y'all something. Y'all going to see some exciting football. Because me, Coach D, and Hans, we've been out there just about every day. Coming out there to Morgan now is like part of my job now. It's like, I think I need to work out there. I'm out there every day. Same thing with Hans and Coach D. But we've seen the improvements and we've seen everything. I've sat down. I've talked to Coach Monday. Coach Money's a great vet. He got a vision. I talked to every coach in there, even the new ones there, and they all got a great vision. They're going to take us somewhere. I see Dr. Wilson just about every day, and I just look at him and say, national treasure. That's what it is. And to top it all off, to make it all even better, my daughter's coming there, and I am so happy. So happy.
Amen. Hey, I can't wait for football September the 2nd, man.
There you go.
Man, I'm excited, man. I'm excited.
And I just want all y'all to know, one little thing, Glenn, I want all y'all to know that we got this bus. Andre Wick, he worked hard on this. We worked hard on getting this bus. We want to go up to Richmond and represent. Don't wait till the last minute. Please don't wait till the last minute. Come running up to the bus thinking you're going to get on there. Now's the time. You know how to go in the Eventbrite. Go in there. Just like you giving a donation tonight, go in there tonight because Eventbrite is 24/7. Donation Morgan is 24/7. Get that money to the Booster Club. Buy your tickets for the game and buy that bus ticket because we're going to be partying up there. On this end, it's going to be me and Pound Cake. We running the bus all the way up there. We're going to have the enjoyment coming back. And then when we get up there, Andre going to be there with the tailgate party. We're going to show Richmond how it is. We got our own section. We gonna holler. They gonna think this is a Morgan house in there because we gonna let it loose. And you know I'm gonna let it loose. And Pound
Yes,
Cake
sir.
gonna do the Pound Cake dance. So you know
Yes, indeed. I love it, man. I love it. Well, look, man, we had fun tonight, man. God bless you, Willoughby. Congratulations on so many levels for you and the Grizzly Booster Club and your daughter. I'm happy for you, man. So,
and I got
I'ma
one
sign
more
up.
thing, say, Glenny.
Go ahead.
I want to throw a shout out because when we was left trying to find somebody to be our leader, we had me, Wills, Craig, and Hans. We were doing too much else. And when we approached Paul, and Paul told us yes, that made us even better. So I want to give a shout out to my brother that we picked on this ordeal, and he's going to lead us to the right direction. And if he don't lead us to the right direction, you know Hans going to be on him. You know I'm going to be on him. You know Craig's going to be on him. So he's got a lot to do here, and I think he's doing a great job. A great job.
He sure is. He sure is, man. Willoughby, thank you, man. God bless you, man.
God bless you all. And everybody give.
Give. That's right. Wow. This has been a long, joyous occasion. Got to give all the glory to the Lord, my Lord Jesus Christ, for positioning me this, for me to bring my light to this platform and this opportunity. I'm just so grateful. You guys, right now, make your donations. It's on the post on how you do it. Join the Grizzly Booster Club Facebook page. And Paul said it earlier, become a booster member by making your donation. That's separate from being a Facebook group member. So get active, get in the game. It's a new season, y'all. Let's do it. I'm ready. God bless you. I want you to check out these testimonies before you guys go.
Hello, everyone. Glenny Rice, class of 93. Former Grizzly, well, actually always Grizzly, communications major. Please donate to the athletic department. They need you. We need you.
Hi, I'm Deirdre Davis, a proud alum of Morgan State University. I graduated in 1992 with a major in international affairs. I asked you to please consider giving to the Morgan State Athletic Department. While I was not an athlete, I was a resident advisor and I was part of the choir and other activities. I benefited very much from the football games, homecoming, basketball games, to name a few of the sports activities. So please consider giving $10, $20, $50. Nothing is too small. Go Morgan!
Hello, my name is Melvin Dickens, and I'm a former student of Morgan State University. I came in 1989, and I just want to encourage you right now to send donations to the Morgan State Athletic Department. At this time, they could use all the donations that you can give in order to increase all their endeavors that they have planned for their students in these upcoming years. So please take out the time to donate.
Hey Morgan! Yes, this is George Allen. I'm a member of the Morgan State Grizzly Booster Club. We need your help. I'm a 1990 graduate of Morgan State University, majoring in sociology. I was a member of the football team from 85 to 89. We need your help and your support. Let's go Grizzlies. Please donate to the athletic program at Morgan State. Thank you.
Hello, this is Tim Smalls, Morgan State graduate.
1992. Also Grizzly, 4-year football player. Also Miyagi. Also business administration major from Morgan State University. I'm asking all my fellow Grizzlies, all my fellow alumni to send money, send $10, $20, $100, $1,000 to support our athletic department and our university. It's a must that you give back. Peace.
Hey, it's 1994, graduating class, Morgan State University, former student, athlete, and coach at our beloved university. Also, second generation Morganite, so Morgan runs in my veins, in my blood, and also in my family. And if you're like me, you want to see the continued prosperity of our national treasure. That's where you come in. Whether it's $5,000, $500, or even $5, we need your contribution today. Would you consider getting to the Grizzly Booster Club? So what are you going to do for the Orange and Blue?
Hi, my name is April James. I attended Morgan State University, class of 93. My major was telecommunications, radio broadcasting. I was recruited from a community college on a full basketball scholarship to play for MSU's Lady Bears. That opportunity inspired me and gave me a chance to excel in the sport I love. Playing in iconic tournaments such as the MEAC gave me a lot of great memories and long-lasting friendships. Morgan State is a staple in helping Black student athletes excel. Please help continue the legacy by donating to the MSU Athletics Department. No amount is too small.
What's up, Morgan family? My name is Delvin Garnett, class of 1995, Morgan State football alum, true and true. Wanted to take this opportunity for you guys to strongly consider donating to the Morgan State Athletic Department. No donation is too small. $5, $10, $15, $50, $100, it doesn't matter. Your donations will make a huge impact to the student athletes here at Morgan State University. See you at the games. Go Morgan.
What up, Bear Nation? Kevin Dupree, class of 1993, Morgan State football alumni. I just want to say that it's really important that we donate back to our athletic programs. It's going to help us create sustainability within our programs. This is going to help take our programs to the next level. So whether you're donating $10, $50, $100, $1,000, it's all going to a common cause. That's to uplift our student athletes, to give them more than what the generation had before them. So make sure you go out there and you support today. Grizzly on deck. Go Bears. Deuce, deuce, KD out.
Hello, we are the Ledbetter family. James and Lisa, class of 93. Jamal, class of 2020. And Jada, class of 2021. James was a member of the football team from 1998 to 1992. We have visited Hughes Memorial Stadium more times than we can count, and it is astonishing to see how the field and campus have changed over time. Please join my family and make a donation today to the Morgan Athletic Department. Our contributions will support Morgan's efforts in providing players with an amazing athletic experience. Your contribution of $10, $100, $1,000, or whatever you can spare will have a positive impact on Morgan's players and their ability to succeed in the classroom, in competition, and in the community. See you at the next game, and thank you for your donation.
I am Daniqua Shelby, better known as Dee Dee. I am here to tell you the importance of putting back to our athletic program. We got to get it. Let's take care of our babies. I am a two-sport athlete, volleyball and basketball, class of 1994, physical education major, 92, MEAC champion in volleyball, Let's put into our athletic program and get these boys and girls some help out here, because I know we can do it. Might I add, I have a legacy there myself. My son is the head drum major for Morgan State University, so make sure you come to those basketball and football games and support, because he will give it to you all the way. Let's go, alum!
Greetings, Morganites. Tara Deaton here, class of 1982, BS in Music Education. I'm coming before you asking on behalf of the Morgan State Grizzly Booster Club to donate to our Morgan State Athletic Department. We are asking that you donate $10 or more, or give what you can. All money is acceptable and it all adds up. You say you love Morgan, now it's time to prove it. Put your money where your mouth is. Put up or shut up. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Carlos Rice, class of 93. Play football at the magnificent Morgan State. We're asking everyone to donate to the Morgan State Athletic Fund. $1, $10, $10,000. Whatever you can will be much appreciated. Thank you so much.
My name is Carol Grant. I'm a graduate of Morgan State University, class of 1992. I played football from 1989 to 1990. I just wanted to remind folks of how important financial stability and support is for athletic programs. There's all sorts of big bills, such as equipment, transportation, and there's also small bills, like athletic tape and other types of equipment. That stuff adds up really quickly. So every little bit that you can donate helps the teams a lot. Thanks.
Hi, my name is Allison Wynn, proud Morgan State Bears basketball mom. Thanks to the generosity of donors like you, my son, along with his teammates, are able to come to Morgan State on a full basketball scholarship and be able to represent the school itself, the national treasure, both here and abroad. I just want to take the opportunity to thank you for your generosity and to encourage you to continue to give so that my son and others can come to the national treasure for a great athletic and academic experience.
Okay, Robert Maxwell here. Please make a donation to the athletic department, Morgan State University.
Hi, my name is John Rapsat. I'm a photographer and business owner of the website Jarlinks. That's JARLINKS.biz. Anyway, I attended Morgan State University from the years 1988 to 1992. I played one season for the men's tennis team the year 1989. I'm here to tell you that the Morgan State University Athletic Department needs your help. So please donate wherever you can, as small as $10, $100, or $1,000, or wherever you can afford to help out with. So please help out Morgan State University Athletic Department. Thank you and God bless. Have a good day. Take care. Bye-bye.
Hello, MSU family and friends. My name is Stephanie, and I had the privilege of attending Morgan State University from 1989 through 1994 as an elementary education major. While attending MSU, I thoroughly enjoyed and benefited from the talents, community, and friendships that resulted from the sporting events through the athletic department. I'm encouraging you to donate to the Morgan State University Athletic Department to ensure that future Bears and current Bears have increased opportunities. Please give whatever you're able to give. It will all be appreciated, be it $10, $100, $1,000. Please give what you can for our Morgan State Bears Athletic Department. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Monty Brown, Morgan State football Bear from 91 to 95. I'm sure you guys have noticed the new facilities, the new dorms, the new coaches, everything that we have on our campus. But none of this would be possible without donations. Donations is important because it provides and it gives back to the facilities and everything that you guys see, and it provides for the up-and-coming players to just pick Morgan in general to want to come to. So as soon as you get a chance, please go and donate to the Morgan State Football Athletic Department. You can definitely need it, and will definitely be appreciated. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Jason Rhodes. I attended Morgan State University from 1988 to 1992 on the basketball scholarship. asking you to donate to Morgan State University Athletic Department anywhere from $10, $100, or $1,000. Morgan State is a great university. It's more like a home. It allowed me to establish my foundation to become an attorney as well as a licensed social worker. Please get